9, and the 4-day racing week began beautifully for all. Real Good Magic in search of 2 in a row. Forsaken with really good early speed. 86 Chevy goes on the engine to the inside of Lemon Meringue. Stuck in Snow is stuck in 5th, but only about 5 out of it, and about the same margin clear from Bucking Again. Less than a half mile to travel. 3 and 4 race away from the rest. It is Forsaken by a half. Forsaken to the inside of Lemon Meringue, and actually outside of them, Real Good Magic makes it 3 in a line. 4 clear from 86 Chevy, who's pushed on. Then we come back to Stuck in Snow, and still nothing from Bucking Again. About 10, 11 out of it, around about the quarter pole in the first of 9 Wednesday at Canterbury Park. Forsaken at 30 to 1, still holding on. It is Forsaken now, given his head by Eddie G, and he's attempting to run away from Lemon Meringue. Outside of that, Real Good Magic jumping up and down. Nobody else of any consequence from here. Into the final football field, Forsaken keeps telling Lemon Meringue no, but now Lemon Meringue surges, and Lemon Meringue wins, beating that pesky long shot just in the and they're racing. Pop beautifully for O and his staff, and Lucky Smile at 7 to 1 is smiling on the early lead, joined by Mr. Muldoon. Mr. Muldoon, the 1 to 2 favorite, relegated to second as Lucky Smile drifts out a couple of paths around the turn. Mr. Muldoon subsequently goes down to path 1, and the early pace is fast. West Island is about 3 lengths out of it, and to the inside of McGeorge, the bookender, Wellsworth is close handy, about 4 lengths from the front as that pace slows down a bit, and you have 5 now separated by 2 lengths as Pacific Theater aggressively splits runners to be off the heels of Mr. Muldoon, who runs away by 2. After that, we come back to Supreme Dominance, and that one's 7 lengths from the front, about to be joined to the inside by Wellsworth, and after that is Super Wise, looking to win 2 in a row. Now they're covered by 9 lengths off the far turn. Mr. Muldoon runs away by nearly 2 at 1 to 2. Round about the quarter pole, Mr. Muldoon, the one to catch and beat. Pacific Theater comes charging through to the inside of West Island. After that, Wellsworth now coming with his run on the outside. That's the one with the white blinkers drifting out. Mr. Muldoon, the one to catch. Wellsworth and Pacific Theater next. Mr. Muldoon has done enough to win. Excellent effort by Wellsworth, but not good enough to beat Mr. Muldoon. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Win Trip looks to win with a trip on the early lead, and Win Trip jumps the field. Our June for Cars is fast to the inside in search of 2 in a row. Heavenly Conveyance is on the move to the outside of Win Trip, who's now between runners. BL's Concerto right behind the leading 3 to the inside. Got Ghosted between them. Outside of that 3, Rhino to get Grace, and Johnny Up's about to make it a line of 4, just 6 lengths from front to back. And Our June for Cars leads it from Heavenly Conveyance. Our June from Cars kicks away by 1, Heavenly Conveyance. After that, BL's Concerto, Win Trip shoved on. Then it's Rhino to Grace. Johnny Up pushed on hard, very wide. Got Ghosted is running on from 7 lengths out of it. And they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Our June for Cars, Heavenly Conveyance jumping up and down between them, BL's Concerto. Then it's Got Ghosted to the outside with Win Trip inside the final football field. The one scoring the touchdown for a second consecutive time, Our June for Cars. BL's Concerto second, Heavenly Conveyance third. And they're racing. Slow beginning for With Her Boots On. Swift beginning for Miss Carmen Sebo. That's the one next to the rail. And Miss Carmen Sebo picks it up to join Fall Moon and Sicilian Grandma to the outside. After that, about 2.5, 3 lengths back to Desert Glow to the outside of Hurricane Hunter, swirling along 7 lengths from the front as they corner. And as they corner, Fall Moon's having a tough time around that corner. Very, very hard to handle for the leading man. Now, Fall Moon settles down, but has given up the lead to Miss Carmen Sebo. It appears something with the right rein has gone amiss for Harry Hernandez with Fall Moon between them. Sicilian Grandma joins 3 wide up the barn side. Hurricane Hunter tracks in fourth, but sequestered to the inside of Desert Glow. After that, we come back to Gypsy Wife to the outside, beginning to advance, but doing so wide. Rollin' Blackout Trap 6 lengths from the speed, 2.5, 3 clear from Warrior Lady, and the one in last is With Her Boots On, 9 lengths from the front. Fall Moon an inch. Sicilian Grandma pressures to the outside. Miss Carmen Sebo next to the rail, and Gypsy Wife continues to make up ground 3 wide. Right behind that one, Rollin' Blackout. Roman just took that one from the rail to the outside, and Rollin' Blackout's full of run, and it ain't come. Rollin' Blackout, holy cow, with a big move. Rollin' Blackout and Gypsy Wife now cut together. AC Doocy with Hurricane Hunter on the inside. Rollin' Blackout, Gypsy Wife. Couple of 2-to-1 shots to the line together. Gypsy Wife wins. 2-1-7 in race 4. Racing, and from the inside, GG's Map puts the eye on the prize on the early lead, and GG's Map opens up by 4. Right behind that one is Miss Gold, now 5 lengths behind the Tearaway Speed, GG's Map, and it's Miss Gold 4 lengths in arrears with a little bit tipsy next to that one. Miss Escapade outside of them, 2.5, 3 lengths behind that to Mizzen Million, 7 lengths behind GG's Map. Then a big gap back to the trailer. Teardrop Tiara. About 13 covers them, and they're still chasing GG. It's GG's Map and G-Rod leading it by 2.5. Miss Escapade is in second and on the move to the outside of a little bit tipsy. Then we come back to Miss Gold, shoved on, going the wrong way. Teardrop Tiara at even money is beginning to close in fast from behind. Teardrop Tiara now all the way up to a joint third. That's the one on the move, chasing GG's Map, who has run away from Miss Escapade, and Teardrop Tiara is the one to fear from here. Into the final furlong, GG's Map and the heavily favored Teardrop Tiara. GG's Map still leads it with a football field to go. Teardrop Tiara cuts the lead from a half to a neck to a nose, and there she goes, right into the winner's circle. Park, and they're racing. Hey, Moon at 14-1 out fast. Chasing the one is the one they're going to chase. Chasing the one gets the lead and is sole alone up front. After that, Toro forward. That's the white horse to the outside of Giano. Next to the rail is Minnesotan Catrick. And as they corner, the pace is kind of hot. They're separated already by about 17 lengths. And Chasing the One, it has opened a 2.5 length lead on Giano. Then we come back to Touch of Zen, about 10 lengths out of it. 5-6 clear from Whiskey With You, who's 2.5 clear from Vesties. After that, we have Mansura, third last. Limited Heat Wave next to that one. The one in last is Candy's Chrome. Up the barn side, they're still chasing that deuce. It's Chasing the One and Q leading at 1.5. Giano poised to pounce in second, cutting into the margin. Stride by stride, cutting it to 1. 5 lengths behind that, Hey Moon. After that, it's Catrick. Then we come to Touch of Zen beginning to run on at 11-1. Touch of Zen on the move. Chasing the One, still the one to catch. Giano and Lopez ship all in. Meanwhile, Touch of Zen continues to circumnavigate about 7 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to Chasing the One. Here comes Touch of Zen with a rush to the outside. Giano re-emerges. Hey Moon is between them. It's Chasing the One and Touch of Zen. Zen, 1, Zen. Touch of an upset in race 6. It is Touch of Zen at 11-1. And they're racing. Perfect line out of the starting gate. From the 8-hole, Racer Rex races out with good speed, and so does Hoot Owl Hoot and Hoot Owl Hoot. And Double Echo flashed terrific speed with Chirag zipping through on the inside, and Chirag at 8-1 grabs a narrow lead with a half mile to go. Behind them, 2 Stormy Oceans, about 2.5, 3 clear from Coach Sam P, trying to win 2 in a row. That one's to the inside of Oro, way back in last. Bitterly far out of it. Off the far turn, Chirag and Eddie G show the way. It's Chirag by a length from Double Echoes, cutting into the margin. Racer Rex, the rider, has the pink helmet cover, also cutting into the league. Shiraz leads by a neck. Behind them is 2 Stormy Oceans. Then we come back to Oro closing up on the inside, and they head for the money. Chirag trying to fend challenges. Racer Rex right alongside. Between them is Double Echoes losing ground. Then it's 2 Stormy Oceans. Chirag and Racer Rex outside. Racer Rex grinds away to take the lead from Chirag. Late charge, 2 Stormy Oceans, and it is Racer Rex to prevail. Tight photo for second. And away they go. Pretty good beginning for all. Shortly after the start, the Beaches of Cheyenne was bumped. From the center, 1 Gray Eagle looking to get in the black. Political Ivy has the lead. Outside of that, 1 Famous Candidate. Between them is Max Brand. Political Ivy. Ooh, the 5. Looks like the number 1 B Magic was off terribly. Swift beginning for El Sixto to the inside. Great beginning for GF Lady Giselle. And on the outside, Relentless Mogul in relentless fashion has Powerhouse to victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Miss Carrie Hensley leads us in the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched, we're so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Well, a good afternoon to you, and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under partly cloudy skies. The main track is fast, and the turf course is listed at firm. Get your programs handy. We'll go over the changes on tonight's 10-race card. Race 1 starts one of our 50-cent pick fives with the 10% takeout, lowest in the country. Got 3 quarter-horse dashes on the front end of the card, then 7 thoroughbreds, pair of pick fives, starting in race number 1. Jockey change in race 1. Number 3, Relentless Deal. Make the jockey Gonzalo Valles Jr. Jock change on the 3, Relentless Deal, in the lid lifter. Race number 2 on the 6, Sail Barn Cafe. Jockey change to Fernando Fonseca Soto. Jock change, race 2 on that 6. In the third race, take out number 3, One Sweet Ferrari. Scratch the 3 in race 3. Jockey change on the 6 to Alexis Ramirez. And Armando Alvarez picks up the mount on number 7, One New Year Flyboy. Races 4 and 5 offer no changes. Do note in race 4 we start a pick 4. Our late pick 5 starts in race 6 on a firm turf course. Race 6 starts the late pick 5. Again, 10% takeout in that pick 5. Scratch number 9, Lady Astrid. Lady Astrid is out. The 9 is scratched in race 6. Race 7 starts a late pick 4. Scratch number 1, Give Me a Cookie. And scratch the 6. How about that, Kurt? 1 and 6 removed from race 7. In race 8, take out the 4, Distorted Love. And the 8, Hey Look Me Over. Race 8, take out 4 and 8. In race 9, scratch the 5, My Woman. Scratch the 7, Peyton's Beauty. Scratch the 13, Flight on Race Day. 5, 7, and 13 all scratched from race 9. In race 10, take out the 4, Community Service. Race 10, scratch 4. Fireworks after race 10, live music throughout the night. We encourage you to make your wagers early on what will be a very busy and fun 3rd of July. Up next, we take it to the TV studio. Everything you need to know at Canterbury Park with the beautiful Angela Herman and the Hall of Famer to be Jeff Madej.
Well, thank you, Kevin Gork. And yes, welcome everyone to Canterbury Park on July 3rd, one of the biggest nights of racing, crowd size, and explosions that you're going to find at Canterbury Park all summer. Fireworks tonight. Those follow our final race about an hour, maybe 45 minutes after the final race, Angela. We have the best fireworks display, if not in the nation, for sure in the upper Midwest.
Yeah, definitely in the upper Midwest or in the local Shakopee area. Maybe we'll go with that. But it's really a spectacular, and it's an event from 43 minutes from now up until those last fireworks go off. We will have entertainment of all kinds tonight, and it does end with that spectacular. If you are not here, if you're coming out soon to join us, get in the car. You're going to want to get a spot early because we do get full out on that apron, and everybody wants a spot to see those fireworks.
Right, 15 to 17,000 people will be here, so get in line early to bet. Check out all the different food options. Food Truck Alley on the other side of the bridle path in Shire Square. Get over there and eat. There's all sorts of food trucks. Ravi's is here. Kenny's Meatball Wagon is here. Something called Sizzlin' Wagon. And the taste, it's like the real taste or the taste of real Nolens. Well, it's Cajun food, and that's where you're going to want to go. Check out all these different food trucks. Of course, we've got Bo Diddley's indoors. We've got lots of dining places and bars inside, and roving soda pop vendors. We've got it all. We've really stepped things up in the food and beverage department. It's going to be a super convenient, super fun, and very lucrative evening.
Yes, and it will be hot out too, so make sure you get inside, grab something to drink, and give yourself a little extra time. Lines are going to be long for just about anything, but we will do everything that we can to make it a quick and pleasurable experience to get whatever you're looking for in your stay today. Now, we get back to the standings. This is the jockey standings at the moment. 12 separates leading jockey Harry Hernandez from Fausto da Silva, but you can see quite close underneath. Only 5 victories separating all the guys after that. And everybody's been well represented over the last couple of weeks, even though Harry leads the way. And it's just been the deep colony that we thought it might set up to be as far as the race. I mean, you can see how many mounts that he gets in a night, but everybody's been doing great with the amount of mounts that they get, and it has been competitive to get those rides.
Absolutely. Same thing with the trainers, the thoroughbred trainers.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can see the 5 behind Jose Silva Jr., and he's only 4 in front. They are not far separated, and you can see the amount of starts starting to pile up, too. And as we get more Minnesota breds into the mix, too, expect some of those barns to make noise and shrink that gap between them and Jose Silva at the top.
We start the night with 3 quarter horse races. Armando Alvarez is our leading quarter horse rider. He's got 3 wins, and Jason Olmstead, perennial leading trainer, he's got 5 wins. He's got horses that are extremely live tonight.
Well, and they team up with Delilah right away in the first. I know Paul Allen fancies her. She has quite the set of hoof prints to live up to, though, in her family tree. Delilah maybe has some things to settle down as far as she has the ability, but maybe just to grow up a little bit. But right now she is 6 to 8 to 1 on the board, something like that.
Big number.
That's not gonna last. That's
Nicky
not gonna
Bob's
last.
full sister. Wow.
I know. Hard to imagine, but that's a look at the jockeys and trainers as far as the quarter horses go. But this is just the first of a couple of big days out here at the track, and tomorrow we'll go back to afternoon racing for the 4th of July.
You may ask, why do you have a pack of Hormel Black Label bacon in front of you? Why wouldn't you? I mean, that seems like a dumb question, but here it is.
Jeff typically carries one wherever he goes.
What we've got tomorrow during 4th of July, there's hot dog eating contest, there's wiener dog racing, but there's also an inflatable, bear with me, an inflatable pig race where the winners receive bacon, Black Label bacon from Hormel. That's going to be a lot of fun. That's one of our fine sponsors.
Yes, of course. Just to go with your 4th of July holiday, nothing like some hot sizzling bacon on a 90-plus degree day. But there'll be hot dogs, too, a hot dog eating contest. I don't have the fortitude to call that sort of thing. Kevin, though, makes it as exciting as it possibly can be. And if you can't take that, and I'm not a huge fan, you got wiener dog racing, too. The dog races are always very popular out here, and the wiener dogs will take their turn on the 4th of July.
The most exciting 2 minutes in sports, the hot dog eating contest at Canterbury Park.
I can't. I just can't.
Then we race again on Saturday at 5, and then we come back next week with 4 race days, Wednesday, Thursday evening, Saturday evening, and Sunday as well. 4 race days before we take that break for the rodeo. But we've got Taste of Canterbury on Saturday. You can see that there. Wings and Whiskey, super popular. Lots of fun. Get your tickets at canterburypark.com.
That's a good one.
Before it sells out. That's right. And then on the 13th, it's Extreme Race Day. It's a real zoo.
It's a real zoo. Sea ostriches are just scratching the surface for what extreme races come your way. And we've tried lots of different ideas over the years to make this extreme race day unique from others. So come on out and join us for the camels, the ostrich, the zebra, and everything else we can pack into the day on July 13th.
And as I said, we've got just a small break from live racing, but not from entertainment, as the Ram Trucks Rodeo takes place here on the main track, July 18th through the 20th. It's a good break for the horses, for those working with the horses. They're still back there taking care of things, but not the long, long days. Horses are fresh, and we come back with gigantic fields after that. But check out this rodeo. We did it last year for the first time. We added a third day, Sunday at 5 o'clock. It was a success, and it's a lot of fun. If you like horses, if you like rodeos, we do a really nice job here at Canterbury.
Absolutely. And, for part of it, Kevin and I were actually at Saratoga, but we were getting videos and updates and everything. Made us really want to be there. You guys were having a great time with it, and now we will get a chance to get the taste of the Ram Trucks Rodeo ourselves this year. And if you didn't check it out last year, definitely come one of those few days. Come for all 3. That's coming up with our break in racing.
CanterburyPark.com for all of your ticketing needs, all the information you could ever want, including Angela's selections, Kevin's selections, and information on the world's lowest takeout in our Pick 5, which we've got twice tonight.
Yes, and we have very different sequences. I made a very lean ticket for the early one. I just saw some more formful winners in it, but the late one, and Kevin has been talking about this in his sleep, I think, is a great sequence, and really the scratches didn't change too much in it. We have 2-year-olds involved in it, turf, dirt. It's a very competitive one, and that will start later in the card, but get your capping done now because it is not easy to hone down many of those races, and of course, Paul and Kevin will talk more about them down in the hot tub.
I know you've been very excited about this, and take a look at your monitors here. The Nutmobile. How great! I mean, I hope you get to drive that thing around the track apron, but doesn't that
sometimes
fun?
I feel like I'm one up here in one in the press box at times, but it finally made it. Mr. Peanut and the Planters Nutmobile are here. I mean, what more could we pack into July 3rd? I don't know, but I'm sure that we'll find a way to make this an even more fun night. This is just the beginning. Andrew's
going to venture out to the Nutmobile later. Don't miss out on that. And you also don't want to miss out on Today at the Races. It's brought to you by Touchdown Tile. It's our little pre-race show where Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen give you possibly 10 winners.
Oh, absolutely. Between the two of them, all 10 of them in the bag.
That comes up now. Get down to the paddock and join. Have a lot of fun. Remember, bet early and eat a lot. Good luck. Thanks for being here.
It is the 3rd of July at Canterbury Park, and welcome to Today at the Races, provided by TouchdownTile.com. With Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. We thank Jeff and Angela, part of the STEAM team on a steamy 3rd of July in Shakopee, Minnesota, for the wonderful setup. And they said a bunch of pertinent things, but just to reiterate a few things, because we will have a very large crowd tonight. Yep. It's not super large right now, but it's going to be super large. Everybody's going to have a great time. Fireworks about 10 o'clock. For those of you looking to avoid the hassles of wagering lines, all right, whether you're at the machines or up to a teller, we have an answer for that. Just to reemphasize what was shared, it's downloading First Bet. And good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Happy 3rd of July. Love this day. Love these cards. The fireworks, second to none. But, yeah, the crowds are going to be here. Doesn't feel like it right now, but around dinner time, this place is going to be packed. The lines are going to get long. You're going to like a horse. You're not going to want to get shut out. Make your bets early or stop by one of the info centers on the main level or up on the 3rd level and download the First Bet app. It works like any other type of app, like Venmo. You can deposit money to start your betting day. You can make all your bets, and you can take that money right out before you leave the track. It's a wonderful way to avoid ever waiting in line. And anywhere on this property, you can use your phone and make those bets.
Yeah, we, Kevin and I know Jeff does for sure, we will make bets on First Bet, Express Bet, same thing. Here at Canterbury Park, the only place you can do it unless you're on that sneaky perch at Boardwalk, were you see like 100. It's a phenomenon. You should look at it sometime through the binoculars. When there's a 6 furlong race, they were talking about this new restaurant Boardwalk, which popped open about 3 weeks ago. There's this chain link fence, and they're 2 or 3 rows deep. Videotaping them 20 feet from going into the gate.
I love it.
And then you see about 6 people sardined on this stoop, which is on Canterbury property, just mashing as they get to the gate, because they're using First Bet, and it works, and it's great on a day like today, where you don't have to wait in those betting lines. That's so key. Kevin laid it out beautifully. And also, whether you're using First Bet or not, bet the Canterbury Park races as far in advance as you can, so you can enjoy the park, specifically if you're here with families. I think that would be most pertinent with pick 3s, 4s, and 5s, right?
Yeah, I put my pick 4s and pick 5s in as soon as I got here today. I just don't want to get into a position where it's 3 minutes to post and I'm 10 deep and I got Grandpa Clippy making those 10-cent super bets. Yeah. I can't do it. I won't do it. Yeah. And so the bets are in now. If you want to go race by race, download that app and do it that way. But if you're going to do the pick 4 or pick 5, my advice is to get those tickets in now, tuck them in your purse or your wallet, and then just have the time of your life without having to stress out about getting shut out.
Yeah, like Big Kitty's going to win the last race.
Yeah, he is.
That race is going to be about 9 o'clock. The last thing you want to do is be 10 deep in a line with half the field loaded, and you forgot to bet the kitty.
Mouse cranks up the year of the cat, the horse in the winner's circle. You were going to go 50 to win. It's 12 to 1. Where's my $600-700?
Unbelievable.
Now you're watching the fireworks and you're broke.
When you just go, okay, log in, because I have 2 more left to load. Okay, cool. 25, win. The kitty. There, in the gate. Send. Boom. Win. Collect. Yes. Scoop. Wait for check. All right, we're all good. And my man over here, Dale Murphy guy, tells me it behooves us to remind you to be patient this evening with your fellow patrons and the employees, and enjoy your stay at the park. July 3rd yearly has a little bit of a clipping penalty to it at times, but it is Canterbury immortality. It's so much fun. There should be some big upsets today. That's kind of what's been happening with our turf course. Then the fireworks at 10, courtesy of Quick Trip. This is a wonderful day. All right, let's cap. The first 3 are quarter horse races, and in race number 1, number 3, Relentless Deal, is picked up by Gonzo Valles Jr. Kevin and Ange both take that horse. I take number 1, Delilah. I go 1, 3, 4.
I think it's a 2-horse race, right? I think the 1 and 3 are probably going to settle this one. I agree with Angela. Late in the card, I think there's some real potential for upset. Early in the card, it looks pretty skinny. I think favorites in the quarter horses are going to do very well, and I like Relentless Deal an awful lot. Second time over the track, exits a live race. We all know about the 1, Delilah. She's super talented. She can get a little kind of goofy. Let's keep an eye on her as the race gets a little closer. I go 3, 1, and 2.
Race number 2, no scratches. Number 6, Sail Barn Cafe, is ridden by Fernando Fonseca Soto. Sixth battle here. What you going to do with this one?
I'm going to single the one in my early pick 5. I think Sophie is a total standout. I do not ever migrate to the inside post on purpose with the cues. I think it's a tough place to win from. She's just too good. And Olmsted, we all know how good he is. So 1-6-3, pick 5 single on the one for me.
Yeah, I pick it 1-2-6, but in watching back Sophie's races, both races too, the stopping at the end of the race, it's precipitous. I mean, when this horse gets tired, everybody in the world knows this horse gets tired. But it's Olmsted. Alvarez has been winning a bunch of races, north and south for Jason. I picked that one on top. I went 1-2-6. But just at that extra 30 yards here for Sophie, just be cognizant of that because the horse does have a little stop to her. 1-2-6 in race number 2. I'm making potentially 4 win bets tonight. I know you're happy for me, probably 3. And one of them is going to be right here. Race 3, scratch number 3. 1 Sweet Ferrari. Race 3, scratch number 3. Number 6, BP April, now ridden by Alexis Ramirez. And the 7 is picked up by Armando Alvarez. I'm betting number 7, One New Year Boy, who had significant trouble in his last start. And I went against some of the horses in this race. And I just like that stride he caught late. I'm hoping to get 5-2 or better on this one, but I am betting the 7 to win. I go 7-5-4.
Yeah, I like the 7. The trouble last time was significant. I love an outside post with the cues. Keep an eye on the 2, Brother Tommy. Mouse is flush right now. Kelsey's hot. She won a couple last night, and strange things are happening in the press box. So it could be the summer of Mouse. So 7-4-5 for me, but keep an eye on that deuce.
Race number 4, the thoroughbred portion of the equation. And this one takes us to the turf course, which is listed as firm. I mean, you just look so 4th of July adorable. I got to give you a daily double back. All right.
Fun.
Happy holidays. Yeah, what a wonderful family. Race number 4, we're on the firm turf course. Pick 4 wagering here. Races 4, 5, 6, and 7. It's only 50 cents. You can pick you can use as many horses in each race or as few as you want. Like if you go one horse, it's 50 cents. So you can add to it. You get the math. These pick 4s and 5s. Great day to play it at Canterbury. On-track handle is going to be big. Outstate handle is going to be big. That means a lot of money in the pick 4 pool. This one has no scratches. I go 7-3-6. I'm on Van Ginkel. Kevin's on Van Ginkel. Angela's on Van Ginkel.
The world will be on Van Ginkel.
1-5, right?
I'd say 1-5, 2-5. Yeah, the 6 horse to me is probably the horse to bet because Van Ginkel with the Viking steam, the 15,000 plus on hand, a bunch of rubes here. Yeah, I mean, Matt's luck to me is probably going to drift upwards of 4-1, maybe 9-2, and Van Ginkel should win, but. Again, this is a horse that's been racing at Keeneland and Aqueduct, and you've seen the movie, Paul. These horses don't always just come to Shakopee and waltz to victory. And if this horse doesn't bring his A game, I believe the 6, Matt's Luck, is at least good enough to challenge. I go 7-6-2. The 7 is the most likely winner on the card, but I'm not into betting 1-5.
And we're right, but with Genk, I just wonder how a horse like this ends up here. Now we're talking about a maiden, okay? But I mean, so therefore we haven't won, but still the horse is averaging like nearly $7,000 a start in losses because of racing at Belmont, at Aqueduct, Keeneland, Tampa Bay Downs. The turf performances, even in defeat. I mean, second at Keeneland at 5.5-1. Elite speed at Belmont, leading to the top of the stretch with Flavian Prat, one of the better jockeys in the. Welcome to Canterbury, Van Ginkel. I think this is a 2-5 winner. I just think this one's way a cut above, but
should win.
You know what? As Kevin likes to implore to us, if you open up your pick 4 here or a pick 5, and you use like 2 or 3 horses, including the Genk, and the Genk gets beat. And you have one of those horses, well, I mean, that's where you're set to make a lot of money, Lamusi.
Mm-hmm.
I think Van Ginkel's going to be really, really difficult. See you, Moosey. See you up there. 7-3-6 for me, 7-3-6 for me in race number 4. 5th race, Fast Main Track. And with this one, we have no scratches or rider changes. First-time starter, Kingdom City. Eddie G's winning some races. Valerie Lunn owns and trains that one. But Kevin and I are going to end up with Pastor Dave. I'm not going to say this may be the last time. Like I've picked him. How many times he run? 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, or here, right? Yeah. Yeah, I picked him both times, and I'm not giving up on the pastor here, but tonight needs to be the night.
Well, he's had excuses in both starts. He was steady repeatedly back opening weekend, and then last time got bumped and had to vie for the lead. The horse that beat him, Argent for Cars, came back to dominate against winners last night. To me, that is the reason I am moving to Pastor Dave for the first time this year. Shankopotamus is interesting, the 6. Kingdom City is a first-timer that could have a future. And I'll Make Bank is the horse that the tip sheet guy and Oracle love. 2, 3, 7, and 6, I think I have to use all 4.
Yeah, it's I'm using at least 3 in here. Arjun for Cars, like Kevin said, came back to win yesterday. Quite honestly, final time was pretty good. I mean, Arjun for Cars for Gayatri Rampadarath looked really, really good yesterday. I'm going to take this one. No idea if the first-timer can run. Workout pattern is good, but I respect Valerie in a lot of situations, including this. So I took Kingdom City second, and I took Mo Mesa third. I just don't think there's for a $28,000 Minnesota maiden purse here, I just don't think there's a ton to beat. So we'll see if the pastor can flash that speed at 6 furlongs and win. 2, 3, 5. On to race number 6. Race number 6 on the July 3rd Canterbury Park fireworks card. And scratch number 9, Lady Astrid. Too hot to stop, trying to win 2 in a row here. Kevin and Angela go to the 1, 2/3 of the steam team. I'm going to go to the outside with Lemon Bomb. Why you like the 1?
Well, the same reason you probably like the outside horse. They've got speed in a race where there isn't a ton of it. They're the bookenders that both want to go. And I was really torn all week long between the 1 and the 6. In fact, I went back and forth. I've got the white out here to prove it. But when you're torn between 2 horses and you look at one horse, the 6, who's 5-2, and you look at the Party Girl inside, and she's 8-1, I mean, you got to go with the longer price. So I'll be mildly surprised if Mystery Cat doesn't fire a bullet. And I think the Party Girl's the value inside. So I go 1, 6, 2, but I certainly respect your outside horse.
Yeah, it's with Angela's Party Girl, absolutely 1 to use for me in the pick 4 and or pick 5. But I'm going to try to get a little sneaky with Harry and Joel Byrne on the outside. This one has yet to run at Canterbury Park and does have a turf victory, 4 for 8 in the top 2 on the turf. So that matters to me. But nevertheless, we only have 4 wins, yet nearly $200,000 in earnings. So this horse has won some decent races along the way. The 5-year-old mare, her last was just too bad to be true, considering the way I know she's capable of running. So I'm going to look at that speed with Harry on the outside and see what happens there. Take a little shot with Lemon Bomb, not one of my win bets. It is 8-6-2 in race number 6. 7th race, scratch numbers 1, give me a cookie, and 6. How about that, Kurt? Name for Kurt Sampson, the original chairman of the board here at Canterbury Park. May God rest his soul. Perfect Gamble, number 9, is listed as a gelding, and there's verification of that through Dave's tip sheet.
Nice.
What's it called again?
Superstats Dave Green Sheet.
Yeah, the green sheet. Dave's faves.
Thank you.
Because he wrote in there that that Perfect Gamble is a gelding, and it's verified because Mouse checked. So we just don't want to put anything by anybody here at Canterbury. Mouse checked.
Good job, Mouse.
It's gone. Mouse told us.
Mouse is the master of the undercarriage.
5-7-3 for me in race number 7. 5-7-3 for me. What are you going to do?
I got 3 daughters, so I'm a girl dad, and we've got a filly in here against the boys. So yeah, I'm going to go with 7. Run Your Mouth. She looked good in her debut against winners. Now she takes on maidens. She's in from Arizona. I think she's talented, and I think she'll get the job done. I'll put the 5 in second, who's a lively first-timer with Kelsey, who's hot. I go 7, 5, and 8.
The 8th race begins the pick 3 on the final 3 live races tonight. This is another win bet for me. Scratch numbers 4 and 8. 4 and 8 out of race 8. I'm betting number 5, Bayou Candy, to win. And I'm just going to lay it out like this. I think Kevin will appreciate it. The old Winchester turf stretch-out trick. Seen that before. And
Oldest trick in the book.
I ain't going to miss it this time. 5-2-6.
I'm not missing it either. Good bloodlines for that extra ground. Horse ran sneaky good behind Smarty Be Good last time. Angela's on the horse. Oracle's on the horse. We're on the horse. Say goodbye to 4-1. 5, 6, and 2 for me.
The 9th race was quite perplexing to yours truly. Don't know about Senor Spotty KG, but in the 9th, scratch numbers 5, 7, and 13. 5, 7, and 13 are out of race number 9. And basically, Okay, so Superstats Dave was Dave's faves. Now that tip sheet, that green sheet, is between the gift shop and the information booth. I think it's $2. $3. Highly recommended. He carries you through things really, really well, and he's a very good handicapper.
Yes.
But I was texting with him last night at about something Timberwolves related or whatever, and it was at 11:30. So after we raced here, and what I wrote to him was that this ninth race for me, I was in my 30th minute of handicapping it, and it already finished half of my Green Mill Pescara pizza that I cooked earlier. And I still had no answer. So I'm not saying I went to dart throwing here, but I'm going to give Hattie Bloom a chance. I want to see Erica Murray win a race. Winchester's win a lot of races, but there are a bunch of horses in here who can win, I think. I went 6-9-3. What about you?
Yeah, I think the ninth race is the best betting race on the card. If you're looking for long shot playability, the ninth race is where you play the tries and supers and load up. I'm with you on Hattie Bloom. It's the power play. I'll get into the details with some of those replays tonight. I just don't think she's a dirt horse. She ran third last time. It was a distant third, but she's never really been dangerous on dirt. She's been better on turf. Now she's fit. Second off the layoff. Gary puts his go-to girl in the saddle. 6-1 seems juicy. Nice early speed. I go 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. The outside three all, I think, can overcome that post, but I didn't know which one to go with. I'm going to key in on 6 and 9.
Race number 10, so how are you going to finish your day before the fireworks? We're going to run race number 10, and then about 45 minutes to an hour later, that's when the fireworks ignite. And for those of you who haven't been here, it's about a 25 to 30-minute fireworks show. We pump around 30, 35 grand into those things. So, I mean, it's a really well-respected fireworks show that'll take off at about 10 o'clock. But before that, you want some food and beverage money, right? Race 10, scratch number 4. I'm just going to lay it out there like this. Here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty. On with that big kitty in the last race, 3-10-1.
I'm going to talk to Mr. Sampson later today at the Wild Horse and see if I can lock in, make my bets right now and get that 12-1 morning line locked and loaded, because I think the kitty might be a little smaller come post time. He's no lock, but the horse does make sense. Troubled trip last time, second off the bench. Vic Hansen, so crafty with horses like this. Angela and Oracle are bullish on Bruckner. Oracle canceled 36 holes at Mystic Lake to come bet Bruckner. So I respect the 2. And then Jeff Madej says the 6 might be loose as a goose on the front. That's First Tequila. I think 2025 might be the year of the cat in horse racing. So I've got Big Kitty on top, and I'm not backing down.
Same here. We both like Big Kitty for that's going to be my biggest win bet of the night.
Yes.
We'll see how it goes. The old chaser. Thank you very much for joining us at Canterbury. Once again, download that First Bet app so you can put money into that thing, bet from your phones, not wait in lines. And we race tomorrow at 1 o'clock, 4th of July, and also Saturday at 5 o'clock. What you got going on? It's the year of the cat, playing for everybody across the Great Divide.
Let's go.
Don't say we hide winners at Canterbury Park.
We don't. We bet them.
We don't. KG, Paul Allen, thank you very much for joining. Go Kitty.
We have a couple of pick fives today, and one of them starts right here in the first in 10 minutes. Now, I've got the same numbers for the first couple of races, the 1 and the 3. And they're going to be heavily bet. They are right now. Delilah's your even money favorite. But my topic in here was Relentless Deal. I think that today's the day to get win number 2, and win number 1 wasn't too far in the rearview mirror. I think he's put everything together, and I chose him in the first. But I used 1 and 3 in the second because Sophie is going to be really, really tough to beat. I don't like the rail draw for her. That's the second time in a row, but she ran so well last time despite it. I think today is the day for her to get that maiden win. Now, I do have a couple of singles in the next 2 legs of it. Stellan Eagle ran really well at first asking. She was a professional out of the gate. She nearly got the job done, and a more experienced horse did get the win that day, but I think that start number 2 will prove victorious for her. And when we move to the thoroughbred portion of it, I think another horse is going to break his maiden pretty easily. You might have heard the name Van Ginkel, but Van Ginkel, the horse, is going to make his first appearance here, shipping in from Aqueduct. We don't get too many of those, but he has run some really nice races in recent history, and he will be awfully tough in race number 4. Now, to close this one out, I did use a few in race number 5 of a first-timer in Kingdom City. My top selection, Shankopotamus, who is going to need some help, frankly, from the back. I mean, he needs pace to run at, but I think he'll get that, as well as Pastor Dave, the choice of Kevin and Paul. And that's what makes for that relatively inexpensive pick 5 to start your 3rd of July. Things are going to kick off in about 8 minutes, and the quarter horses are headed to the track now.
Here they come for the first, and the call to the post. Alrighty, the first race begins our first of 2 pick 5s. We have a nation low takeout of 10%, and it's a 50-cent wager here in the first race. Number 3, Relentless Deal, is now ridden by Consolo Valles Jr. Welcome to the park. And the runners are approaching the starting gate. Racing at Canterbury Park is provided in part by Apple Autos, Tri-State Bobcat, Jim Beam, John Deere, Quick Trip, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, Pepsi, and the first race is provided by Loeffler. We thank everybody for their partnership. Our special groups July 3rd at CBY include the Melander family. Those here with Quick Trip and Hormel, Clover Ridge, and CP Friends and Family. The Qs have reached the gate. It's post time for the first at Canterbury Park. All righty now. Welcome to CBY. Welcome to Canterbury Park, Shakopee, Minnesota. Number 5, Saturday Night Gamble, has gone amiss, flinging rider Alexis Ramirez and attempting to flee the scene, but adroitly restrained by the pilot. Seems to be no worse for the wear. The 4 inside already in. Those of you here at the track, have a lot of fun today. Be patient with your fellow patron. Those of you taking in the signal from abroad, some very intriguing racing all throughout the Thursday card. Goes until about 9 o'clock Central. Here's the first. Have fun. Racing July 3rd, 2025. Relentless deal off in relentless fashion. Delilah firing to the inside, and she's hell-bent between them. Outside is Horacio. Delilah prevails at even money. It's a photo finish to begin festivities. Photo finish. Olney Civil War. 1 and 2 stand by. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 1, Delilah. It's 1-2-4-3 and 1-5-7-2. And the first is official. 1, 2, 4, 3. Second race 20 minutes from now. Number 6, Ale Barn Cafe, is ridden by Fernando Fonseca Soto. Race number 2 is provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle partner to Canterbury Park. Locations include Apple Ford Shakopee, Apple Used Autos, and Apple Chevrolet Northfield. We also thank Comcast Xfinity, and you can learn how Xfinity Internet customers can buy one unlimited line and get one free for a year. XfinityMobile.com. Our first winner, with the rider appropriately wearing red, white, and blue for 4th of July weekend, is Delilah and Armando Alvidrez. Winning owners, Lunderborg LLC, and the winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. Delilah is a 3-year-old sorrel filly by Apolitical Jest out of the PYC Paint Your Wagon Mare, Paint or More. The filly was bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Bruce Lunderborg. Race number 2 is 20 minutes from now. Takes off about 4:35. Don't get shut out. Racing July 3rd, 2025. Relentless deal off in relentless fashion. Delilah firing to the inside, and she's hell-bent between them. Outside is Horacio. Delilah prevails at even money.
Well, welcome out to the paddock. Kevin Gorg with you to take you through a balance of this beautiful 10-race card. 3 quarter horses on the front, 7 thoroughbreds on the back, couple of pick 5s, couple of pick 4s. And before we get started with the horse racing, how about the food trucks and concession stands out here as a bonus when you know you're going to have 15,000 fans for the best fireworks in Minnesota? My personal recommendation right here next to our camera shed, Kennedy Concessions. I'm a State Fair guy, and obviously look at me. I love the fair. I love the food. I'm going to tell you right now, their cheese curds might be the best cheese curds I have ever tasted in my entire life. If you love cheese curds and if you love Minnesota and the State Fair, why not try Kennedy Concessions? They've got awesome food. And again, all these food trucks, thanks for being a part of our big day. Love this day on the calendar each and every year at Canterbury. Make your bets early. The crowd isn't big yet, but they continue to file in. And I'd say by 6:30, we will have those 15,000 fans here. So if you can get those early bets in, I think it will serve you well. Delilah served up the chalk bettors well in race 1. How about Jason Olmstead? He just continues to dominate. He's got a great chance to sweep the double. Let's analyze race number 2, Minnesota bred maidens traveling 330 yards. And look at this gorgeous gray. Woo-hoo-hoo! Beautiful racehorse. Her name is Sophie. She tried Winners last time. She had the lead in the later stages against Winners. Now she's back in against Minnesota bred maidens. I'm going to say this right now. If she doesn't get bumped, if she breaks clean out of the gate, they're going to be chasing her tail. She is just so very fast. Same silks, same jockey, same trainer, same result. I think the one horse wins race number 2. Number 2 is Cyber Security, debuting for Vic Hansen. I've said for years, Vic Hansen, as good as it gets, especially with young up-and-comers, and this is a first-time start of it, has some bloodlines and some decent workouts. If you like Vic, you see those blinkers, that's a trademark as well, 9-1 on Mr. Hansen's horse. Number 3 is Bottoms Up, another Olmstead production, another horse that's dropping out of a stakes race to race against maidens. That's a significant class drop. Good connections. You look up there and see 7-2. 4 is Spicy Cartel. Filly here also debuted last time in that same stakes race. And really, if you go back and watch the replay, she got shuffled big time out of the gate. So draw a line through that race. We'll see if Spicy Cartel can spice up the early pick 5 at 8-1. Number 5 is This Eagle Can Rock. Tyler Stein, the conditioner, was not prepared when the gate opened. Toss that head. And in quarter horse racing, if you don't break sharply, you can wave the white flag. So another horse like the 4, where I'm going to draw a line through that race. And this is start number 2. You can see sharp improvement. Tyler Stein can train him up fair and square, no doubt about it. Boy, the 6 caught my eye here as they were coming out of the saddling enclosure. Big, muscular horse with some really good energy. Look at the handler having a hard time just holding this 6 back. This is Sale Barn Cafe. And I mean, this horse looks ready to run. If you're new to the paddock and you're like, God, I wonder what Gorg looks for. I wonder what he wants to see from a racehorse when he's down in that paddock. Take a look at this 6. I really like the energy and the verve that I'm seeing from Sale Barn Cafe. This 2-year-old filly, I think, will pop the gate with some enterprising speed, and 9-2 seems like a very fair price from an outside post with the cues. Who do you like? It's a maiden race. Someone's going to get their first career win. Oh, the intrigue is on here. 330 yards, Minnesota breds at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Greetings from the winner's circle before we get to race number 2. In honor of our Ram Trucks Rodeo coming July 18th through 20th, we are going to try to lasso Lucky. I've got 2 contestants out here on the track. Please say hello to Dana and Travis. Root them on a little bit as they're going to try to lasso our mascot Lucky. Whoever successfully wrangles him in is going to get a couple of tickets to the Ram Trucks Rodeo in July. Are you 2 ready? Do you have your lassos prepared? Okay. Ready? Lasso him! Try to get those lassos around Lucky. He's going to go back and forth. Travis, you got very, very close that time. Come on, Dana. Get him for the ladies. Oh, now he's talking smack. Okay, Lucky is just moving around a little bit. It's okay. Get it going. Come on, Dana. Get it around him. Oh, Travis, that was so close. Even an ear counts. You can do it. Now these guys are demonstrating. Oh, there we go! Dana! Girls rule. You are going to the Ram Trucks Rodeo. Remember, that is coming up. It's our Gap in Racing. If you want to join these guys, that is July 18th through the 20th. Head to CanterburyPark.com for your tickets. You won't get to lasso Lucky, but you'll see some of the finest rodeo action of your life at the Ram Trucks Rodeo. We're now 2 minutes away from race number 2.
And they've reached the starting gate. It is now race time. Into the gate for the second. Sophie, heavily favored. Connections looking to sweep the first double. Back. This Eagle Can Rock has unseated Alexis Ramirez. Horse in Sans Rider. Rider joins. Sail Barn Cafe last in. And a six-pack. Ready to pop. The race aim. Good start. From the center, bottoms up, came out nicely. The gray is the favored. Sophie to the inside. Right next to that one is Cyber Security. Outside of that, This Eagle Can Rock, the heavy favorite is defeated. And Spicy Cartel at 8-1 pulls the upset. Number 4, Spicy Cartel ran first. 4-5 and a photo. The numbers 4-5, 1, 2. And the second race is official. Some skinny prices to begin the day. Not the case with race 2. Exacta $90, trifecta $110. Superfecta 82 and change for a dime. The first double, $60.20. Even money favorite wins the first. HOF trainer wins them both. Double pays 30-1. Race number 3 is 20 minutes from now. Scratch number 3, One Sweet Ferrari. Number 6, BP April, ridden by Alexis Ramirez. And number 7, One New Year Boy Fly, ridden by Armando Alvarez. This one is courtesy of Anheuser-Busch. For every 16-ounce can of Budweiser beer purchased today at Canterbury Park, $1 is donated to the Folds of Honor Foundation that benefits families of America's fallen and disabled veterans and first responders. Thank you, Budweiser. And to the winner's circle, Spicy Cartel and Consolo. Make that Gonzalo Valles Jr. Magali Sanchez is the winning owner. The winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. Spicy is a 2-year-old Sorrel filly by Chilitos out of Cutalicious, bred in Minnesota by Michelle Sanchez. ready to pop. The race aim, good start. From the center, bottoms up, came out nicely. The gray is the favored Sophie to the inside. Right next to that one is Cyber Security. Outside of that, This Eagle Can Rock. The heavy favorite is defeated. And Spicy Cartel at 8-1 pulls the upset.
Nice. I don't mind that one. Get a good price in race number 2. Now we're on to the third and final quarter horse race of the day, and they're coming out here into the walking ring. They go 250 yards. This is for state bred maidens. These Minnesotans will go without the 3-1 Sweet Ferrari. So we have 6 going to post. My mistake. Oliver Steele is on the rail, and Oliver Steele was the first one to join us out here. Oliver Steele is making start number 9. Now, his most recent one was in this exact set of conditions. He was going 250 yards, and he was doing so against this kind of company, but he has faced off against Minnesota breds before, and you see a similar pair of races on the paper in his past, just like that one. He's a horse that I wouldn't mind using underneath, but Oliver Steele hasn't been breaking all that well, except for one start. He just kind of gives himself a lot to do, and sometimes the rail isn't the greatest place to do that sort of thing. Now, brother Tommy next door has some experience himself. This is start 11, and Kelsey Haar will be on board. She's been on board for 4 of his last 5 starts. In fact, 6 of his last 7. And brother Tommy is another one who has improved as he's gone along as far as getting out of the gate, and he's taking some money. He is 5-2, and his past experience as well as that improvement, I think, really point to him in a group either lacking experience or lacking any sort of recent form that looks like his. Now, brother Tommy does have 2 starts this year too, and some of these don't even have 2 starts to them, like my top choice, Stellan Eagle. That's the 4 filly, and she is going to be my top choice in here in start number 2 because that first one was so good. It was so professional on her part. I really thought she was going to win, and maybe with another couple of strides she would have, but getting that debut out of the way, you never know how they're going to go. I don't think it could have gone much better unless she had got the head down, but she was only a neck behind that day. She's 2-1, and you're just not going to get much of a price out of her, but she did show professionalism and speed at the start, and that's going to go a long way against a group that's had a lot of chances. Dashing Avery is making start number 9. This is going to be, her 5th one of the year. That's another big advantage for these horses. This is the selection, I believe, of one Kevin Gorg, and she's only started 3 times in Minnesota. You know, she's been at Prairie Meadows, she's been at Remington Park, but Dashing Avery has improved a bit out of the gate as well. She just hasn't shown up with some of the similar races that she did last year. And she comes out of the North Star State Derby. She beat a few horses, but Dashing Avery had a race that looked kind of similar to any of the ones she had put in already this year. BP April right next to her has a lot of experience too. And BP April is making her 4th start of the year. She finished behind a couple in here, including Stellan Eagle and the horse on the outside, One New Year Flyboy. But BP April didn't get out of the gate that well that day. She did 2 back, and maybe BP April can return to that. She is getting a little excited down here in the paddock, but nothing too bad. Now, on the outside is One New Year Flyboy, and he has had I guess BP April did hear her name. She is a little excited, but One New Year Flyboy is going to make his 4th start for Haley Hobbs. Last time almost got there. He was a half length short in the aforementioned ratio race. That horse was getting out in the stretch. One New Year Flyboy still held on nicely between horses, even though it got a little bit tight late. He's just had quite a few starts thus far. He will stay clear of trouble on the outside, and he is 7-2. They go 250, and they're going to go that in about 9 minutes. You can do win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and dollar pick 3s in this upcoming 3rd race. But in the meantime, grab yourself something to eat, grab yourself a drink, and settle in for the power play because that's coming up next with Kevin Gorg.
And race number 3 is about 5 minutes from now. Scratch number 3. Number 6, BP April, now ridden by Alexis Ramirez. And number 7, One New Year Boy Fly, ridden by Armando Alvarez.
Welcome upstairs. It is time for the power play. We try to key in on a horse later in the card, especially at a price, and try to fill our pockets with some money. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat for supporting this fun endeavor. We're going to go to the penultimate race of the night, the ninth, and it's a humdinger on the turf. I think the best betting race on the card. Full field on the lawn. Let's take a look at Hattie Bloom, who made her seasonal debut at Canterbury here back in the middle of June. Did so on the dirt and was beaten by 13 lengths. But if you look up here, she doesn't like the dirt. She's 0 for 6. She's never done much on those dirt surfaces, but she's done quite well on the turf, including at Canterbury. 4 starts on our turf, 3 for 4 in the exacta. Let's go back to a race last season on this turf course, firm turf course like she'll see tonight. She had a very uncomfortable journey. She was trapped, setting fast fractions in between horses. And the one thing I like about this horse, number one, she can use that speed tonight in this crowded field to work out a trip, but she doesn't mind the battle. She doesn't mind digging in, getting leaned on by another horse, and she continues to fight on. That's going to be the recipe for success. Turf racing, generally speaking, is very tight at the finishes, and you've got to show some grit. She's got that grit. I think she'll fire fresh tonight. First time on the lawn this season. Race number 9, number 6, Hattie Bloom. Let's cash together.
Big screen. 4th of July hat winner was just on the big screen. There you are. That's you. Congratulations. Hat winner. And they've reached the starting gate. It's race time. Third race. Third of 10. Turf racing about 30 minutes from now with race 4 and a pick 4 on races 4 through 7. Here, maidens, a cast of Minnesotans looking for victory number 1. Stellan Eagle, 6-5. That's your win wagering favorite as they move in line. Oliver Steele and brother Tommy have gone in. Now the favorite filly to the inside of Dashing Avery. BP April is in. And our New Year boy Fly. Last in. This is a 250-yard dash. All set for the spurt in the dirt. And they're racing. One New Year boy Fly out fast on the far outside. From the center, Dashing Avery. Inside is Oliver Steele. And now BP April is surging. Dashing Avery, our New Year boy Fly in a photo. Tight photo. Hold all tickets. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 7. One New Year boy Fly. 7561. The third race is official. Double from race 2, paid 138. First pick 3 today, about 85.5 to 1 on your money. 870 for the exacta, trifecta 23 and change. Race number 4 is on the firm turf course. The rail is 20 feet out. Pick 4 wagering on races 4 through 7. Thoroughbreds get center stage. About 25 minutes from now for race number 4. Yes, sir. Entering the winner's enclosure, our New Year Boy Fly and Armando Alvarez. The winning owner, Miguel Lee Sanchez, and the winning trainer, Haley Hobbs. One New Year Boy Fly is a 4-year-old sorrel gelding by One Sweet Jess out of Let the Red Hot Fly. Bred in Minnesota by Michelle Ayala Sanchez. We have a singing of God Bless America coming up very soon, ladies and gentlemen. So please gather around the winner's enclosure and prepare to celebrate the United States of America. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. We welcome back to the winner's enclosure a 4th of July weekend staple and her 11th year. Joining us for God Bless America, here is Kerrigan Becker.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, our home sweet home.
Hey, nice job, Kerrigan. Kerrigan Becker, ladies and gentlemen. Indeed, may God bless America. racing. One New Year boy fly out fast on the far outside. From the center, dashing Avery. Inside is Oliver Steele. And now BP April is surging. Dashing Avery, our New Year boy fly in a photo.
All right, the quarter horses are in the rear mirror. We've got 7 thoroughbred races, which will take us up to about 9:30, and then at 10 o'clock, look skyward because you are going to see the best fireworks in Minnesota tonight here at Canterbury. Crowd continues to gather. The lines start to get a little long, so now if you're going to make those bets, let's ramp up that cadence. Or, I have an idea. Let's head to the info booth on the main level or the third level. Let's download the First Bet app. They can help you do that. You deposit money just like you do with Venmo on your phone. You bet here at Canterbury all night long, and then you cash out at the end of the card, and you never stand in line. The First Bet app, don't leave home without it. All right, race 4, we've got maidens here on the turf, and we've got a big-time shipper from some tracks out eastward like Belmont at Aqueduct, and this is a very talented group of maidens. But when you hear the word maiden, you remember these races are for horses that have never won, so strange things can happen. Let's start with number 1, Dawkins. Some call him Chocolate Thunder. Here's Carlo Lopez for Esteban Martinez. His 2 turf starts were decent out in Arizona. We'll certainly need to improve to tackle this bunch, and the price kind of telling the story at 21-1. Number 2 is the very speedy Jimmy B. G-Rod gets the call for Tigerette. Stretches out after a 5-furlong dirt try. They thought enough of this horse to debut at Glitzy Santa Anita in a turf sprint out westward. So I think this horse might have some talent. I think the horse might get the lead in 8-1. Could be a little sneaky long shot to mix into your exactas or trifectas. Number 3 is Roman August. De Silva gets the call for Jose Silva. Speaking of Santa Anita, this horse has raced 4 times, and every time at Santa Anita Racetrack. So you know this horse has some back class. You know the barn's good, and you know this guy's the go-to jockey. So interesting here at 7-1. Mouse just gave her some knucks. Kelsey Haar was hot last night, and Mouse was licking and sticking like Popeye's fried chicken. It's a new gelding. It's the blinkers off. It's all kinds of tricks up the sleeve, and we'll see if Kelsey can stay hot on this sultry afternoon. Number 5 is Stud Bubba. Constantino Roman for Ruben Fuentes, in from Prairie Meadows where they don't have a turf course, so they're here with a purpose. On paper, though, I can look up and down this field, and I think it comes down to 2 horses, a local charge and a big barn shipper. The local charge is Matt's Luck, Mac Robertson, Hernandez, and Extreme Racing. All they do is put out horses that seem to run and run big every time. Local horse advantage, 4-1 price. Decent closing kick last time, second time off the bench, so that's the danger. And here's the big dog. Outside, it's for all you Vikings fans, Mr. Van Ginkel, looking to score the touchdown. A former Chad Brown horse. Talk about an upgrade, especially off the track. Gary Shearer, you know he's my man. Love that Gary Shearer. Horse has some stalking speed, has faced dramatically better competition. If the ship went well, and if the horse fires his best, I believe the rest are running for second, but I'll tell you one thing. The 6 horse on paper is the danger, and boy, does the 6 look good with that double handler down in the paddock. Ooh, the intrigue is on. It's getting hot in here at Canterbury. Now the big betting starts. Who do you like? Maidens on the turf. It's a good one. It's race number 4. It starts the pick 4, and it's coming up and coming at you next.
And here they come to a firm turf course for race number 4. We have no scratches or rider changes. The 4th race is provided by Jim Beam Bourbon, elegant, smooth, refined. We also thank Busch Light for 2025 sponsorship. And they'll be to the gate 5 minutes from now.
Hello from the studio. Hope everybody is enjoying your 3rd of July. Before we get to race number 4, we're going to talk about the finale of the day. Because before the fireworks, there's an opportunity to make money, and I'm going to go right against Mr. Allen and Mr. Gorg in the 10th with Bruckner. Bruckner has only been here for one start. Not much to go on, and really, Bruckner didn't show a whole bunch that day, but it's looking into his past, looking at his sprint races, because that's what he's going to be doing today, that give me a little bit of hope that this horse might be able to rebound. In looking through these running lines, you can see a lot of 1s, a lot of 2s. He likes to be closer to the pace, but there's a lot of speed signed on for the last. So we're going to just take a look at the mile race that he put in here, not because he finished off so outstandingly. It's the fact that he kept himself in the race. He looked similar to the horse that was in California, and that's what I was looking for with Bruckner, to see if he could take his show on the road, keep himself in the race, and that's what he did. Even though he didn't finish off, beating any of these, both of these 2 that you see up front, the 1 and the 6 out of the dark and triple pass, came back to win their next race. He's coming out of a live heat, and this is the kind of race that might make you think less ground would be right up his alley. That's what we're hoping for, and we're hoping for a little bit of an upset in the last, and that's the 2, Bruckner, in race number 10.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. There you see on the big screen, TV in the infield and or TV monitors, the voluminous amount of fireworks that will light the Shakopee sky about an hour after live racing. Behold the spectacle following the 10th. It's race time. Into the gate they go. The favored Van Ginkel last in line. Van Ginkel here from New York. 4-5 in favor. Number 1, Dawkins, rambunctious. Waiting for the gank. Van Ginkel, even money. Matt's Luck now crushed down to 6-5. The gank has gone in. Here they come. And they're racing in the 4th at Canterbury Park. Some consternation near the outside. Stud Bubba may have gotten the worst of it. Meanwhile, the others go on, and Floating Smoky at 35-1 flashes really good early speed, and it's Floating Smoky leading it from Van Ginkel, who's to the outside of Matt's Luck. The two most well-fancied in the win wagering are prominent as Floating Smoky has trouble around the turn. After that, Jimmy B on the stretch out. Jimmy B sharp 2.5 lengths from the lead. After that, we have Rowan August, mid-pack, about 5 out of it, 1.5 clear from Dawkins, and the one in last is Stud Bubba, but a close last, just 7 lengths from front to back. Up the barn side they go on a sun splash Shakopee Thursday, and it's Floating Smoky trying to blow the tote board to Burnsville. That one's to the inside of the well-supported Matt's Luck. Outside of that, Van Ginkel on the prowl. Jimmy B is sequestered to the inside of Rowan August. About 2.5 lengths behind that is Chocolate Thunder, make that Dawkins, and then it's Stud Bubba, now 10 lengths from front to back, and up goes Matt's Luck. Matt's Luck makes a move at even money to take the lead round about the quarter pole. Van Ginkel's all over that one, and they've raced out 2.5 to the good of that 3, Rowan August, who darts down to the inside, and now they head for home. Matt's Luck between them. Van Ginkel outside. Rowan August at 8-1 trying to beat both of them. Rowan August, Van Ginkel has stopped. Matt's Luck sticks out the neck gamely. Matt's Luck in time. Into the winner's enclosure, Matt's Luck and Harry Hernandez. The winning owners, Extreme Racing Stable, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Race number 4 is official. On to the 5th race and to a fast main track. No scratches, no rider changes in the 5th, which is provided by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. We also thank John Deere and Bravi's Craft Mexican Kitchen and Mr. Pig Smokery, adjacent to Canterbury Park. Vicki McGowan has rung the bell. Thank you, Vicki. That means at least $100 to the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation, benefiting and providing resources for those who work on the backside. Thank you very much, Vicki. Don't forget the paperwork in the bookkeeper's office. Race number 5, 20 minutes from now. Racing in the 4th at Canterbury Park. Some consternation near the outside. Stud Bubba may have gotten the worst of it. Meanwhile, the others go on, and Floating Smoky at 35-1 flashes really good early speed, and it's Floating Smoky leading it from Van Ginkel, who's to the outside of Matt's Luck. The two most well-fancied in the win wagering are prominent, as Floating Smoky has trouble around the turn. After that, Jimmy B on the stretch out. Jimmy B sharp 2.5 lengths from the lead. After that, we have Rowan August, mid-pack, about 5 out of it, 1.5 clear from Dawkins, and the one in last is Stud Bubba, but a close last, just 7 lengths from front to back. Up the barn side they go on a sun splash Shakopee Thursday, and it's Floating Smoky trying to blow the tote board to Burnsville. That one's to the inside of the well-supported Matt's Luck. Outside of that, Van Ginkel on the prowl. Jimmy B is sequestered to the inside of Rowan August. About 2.5 lengths behind that is Chocolate Thunder, make that Dawkins, and then it's Stud Bubba, now 10 lengths from front to back, and up goes Matt's Luck. Matt's Luck makes a move at even money to take the lead round about the quarter pole. Van Ginkel's all over that one, and they've raced out 2.5 to the good of that 3, Rowan August, who darts down to the inside, and now they head for home. Matt's Luck between them. Van Ginkel outside. Rowan August at 8-1, trying to beat both of them. Rowan August, Van Ginkel has stopped. Matt's Luck sticks up the neck gamely. Matt's Luck in time.
All right, we're back on the beam here in the paddock at Canterbury Park. Had a little horse issue there, a little overheated, but our crew did an outstanding job with ice blankets getting that horse back up on its feet and now getting the attention that he deserves. And all of us are trying to balance out how much we want to be out in this heat and then come back inside of the beautiful air conditioning. Of course, Canterbury Park, 3 levels of excitement, racing from across the country, the casino on the main floor with blackjack, pie gow, and all kinds of fun games. But we're here to focus on the equine athletes. We've got one more big race before the giant pick 5 on the back end of this card. And I was just texting with our main man, Brian Aragoni, who's down at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. He's got a bunch of guys down there, including his dad, getting ready to plunge into the pick 5, and you should too. Make those wagers early. We're about 40 minutes away from that pick 5 cranking up. It's an awesome sequence, hard to find a single, and if you hit it tonight, you're probably going to score for hundreds, most likely thousands of dollars. And here's the warm-up, race 5. Good-looking maiden race, Minnesota-bred horses here, running at 6 furlongs. And again, when you hear the word maiden, these are horses looking for their very first career victory. We'll handicap the race together. We'll start with number 1, way up north. G-Rod gets the call for Bruce Rieken, and last time out had a nightmare of a trip. All kinds of traffic out of the gate, got checked a couple of times, draw a line through it. The good news is Arjun for Cars, the horse that was victorious, came back out of that maiden race to crush Allowance Company last night. So the one sneaky horse off the troubled trip. I'm all in this time on Pastor Dave. I have not touted this horse yet this season. He's disappointed. He's lost at odds on, and he's lost last time at 5-2. But he, like the one horse, has also had some troubled trips. Now we're 3rd off the layoff, looking for some divine intervention. You got Double H in the saddle. You got Joel Burnt conditioning. And, oh, yeah, he also comes out of that race where Arjun for Cars came out and just was awesome last night. So Pastor Dave with that early speed should be near the front. I'll trust Harry Hernandez from there. And to entice the price, because I don't like the value right now on the win bet side, because it's a maiden race, I'm going to actually do a trifecta where I single Pastor Dave in that top slot, and I'm going to spread with the field in the second 2 slots. I think there are some long shots that can hit the ticket. Number 4 is Whiskey Rippy River. Chad Lindsay gets the call for David Van Winkle. He's a Canterbury Hall of Fame trainer, and he does 2 things. He adds Lasix, and they don the hood for this. The blinkers come on. Young horses, lightly raced. When you get a conditioner of the skill of David Van Winkle to make a couple of critical moves, maybe the horse can jump up and run a nice one. Hasn't been seen since last September. Did flash some speed when we last saw this 4-ball. And how about that price right now? Ooh, 17-1, biggest on the field. So if I'm going to do a Pastor Dave with all trifecta, I'd love to see that 4 horse hit the ticket. 5 is Mo Mesa, Carlo Lopez for Larry Donlin. Another horse 3rd off the layoff. A decent 3rd last time at 7 furlongs behind that aforementioned winner, Arjun for Cars. I like the way this horse finished up in that race. And 3rd time off the layoff, you know, look at it this way. When you get back, let's say you haven't been to the gym in a while and you start working out again. First time back, it's painful. Second time back, you still got some sore muscles. But that 3rd time back, you're starting to feel good, starting to get momentum. Sometimes with horses, that 3rd time back is where you see them fire their best shot. And that is the case tonight with Mo Mesa, and he is 13-1. Number 6 is Angela's selection. This is Shankopotamus. Santiago gets the call here for the Rushton gang. Turf to dirt, blinkers on, and another horse that I think should enjoy the end of the race, the final couple furlongs. I expect this horse to be picking them up and laying them down when they turn for home. 7 horse getting a ton of betting action, and Oracle is bullish on this one. Oracle's been sitting in his chair in the press box just waiting to crush on I'll Make Bank. And if Oracle wins, he'll make a lot of bank indeed. 2-1. Now, here's the angle here. Jose Silva's barn is as hot as the weather. These guys just keep on winning. And his go-to rider is De Silva. He shows up. And the outside post, to me, is the key for this horse, because when you have speed and you get to break from the outside post in a sprint, that gives the jockey all kinds of trip options. If the horse breaks lickety-split, shows that speed, and gets the lead, they can make that killer crossover and get down to the inside. If the horse doesn't break just right, has natural speed, but doesn't want the lead, then De Silva can sit in press mode and try to pounce. This horse's career, knocked heads with some good ones. And most impressive to me is 2 starts ago, August of last year, they put a maiden horse into a $76,000 stakes race. And guess what? The horse ran great. I'll Make Bank actually had the lead turning for home, finished 4th, beating only a couple lengths. And that was an 8-horse stakes race. So if he can duplicate that effort, he's going to be a handful here. And it's the first start back with some sharp workouts for a trainer we trust. So you can tell as we handicap together through this race that, yes, the 2-horse might be the most likely, but it's far from a slam dunk. And I think it's the kind of race where you're going to want to get creative to build that bankroll with the pick 5 starting in race number 6. The other thing we're going to look for on a day like today, and it's going to start to cool down as we get past the dinner hour, but right now I've been out here all day, and it's as warm out here now as it's been throughout the race card. So let's see how these horses behave. Van Ginkel was a hot favorite about 45 minutes ago in race 4, and to be truthful, he was covered in sweat out here. And the Mac Robertson horse, who was just to his inside, actually didn't have much sweat at all. And so you can garner certain little nuggets when you watch these horses out here in the paddock. And if you're staying inside or you're on the front side waiting for those fireworks, our television crew here, led by Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, as good as any in the country, it's showing the horses on the track and showing the warm-up. You don't want to see too much sweat. They're going to get a little warm, just like we are right now. I'm a little lathered up myself, but you don't want to see excessive sweat. You don't want to see horses freaking out and wasting energy on a day like today, because when the bell rings and that gate opens, that's when their energy and their attention is needed. Fun race to handicap, and let's see how these horses look down in the saddling enclosure. On the television monitors right now, you're seeing that Whiskey-Sippy River. That's the horse that hasn't raced since September, but did show some talent last time out, chasing a fast opening quarter. I mentioned the blinkers go on, so I would expect this horse to show a little more speed here tonight. Chad Lindsay rides first call for David Van Winkle, so that also, to me, is a very busy and positive indicator. Workouts on the breezing side, so I don't think they've really asked this horse to do a lot. The tricky part is I'll Make Bank has faced this horse a couple times and had success, and I think the 7 and the 2 right now seem to be dominating in the wagering for a reason. I've been watching this 5-horse Mo Mesa. He's been ambling along nicely in the saddling enclosure. He really seems to be taking it all in and looking good in this heat. A lot of energy, but not wasting energy on this race night. 5-horse making a nice impression physically too. He looks on the muscle. He looks really ready to go here. And no question, one of the horses to consider. I've got the race 2, 3, 7, 6. It's going to be a shorter post parade, so head to those windows early, get those bets in. Angela Herman and I will be up in the studio. We're going to walk you through some pick 5 action. It starts in race 6. You're going to want to be a part of it. There's likely going to be close to 6 figures to play for tonight in the pick 5. Races 6 through 10. We're waiting for those Minnesota-bred maidens. They're almost set to come out of the enclosure and parade around for you. It's race 5. I promise it's coming up, and I promise it's coming at you. I just don't know when, but it's next.
Thank you for your patience. Onto the track for race number 5. Fast main track, no scratches. Ladies and gentlemen, due to the brief delay, the horses will be going straight to the starting gate for the next several races after a brief warm-up. So race 5 just a few minutes from now. Thank you.
Hey, Canterbury, we're down in the winner's circle quick to do a star-spangled sack race. We got 4 of these guys out on track, and they are going to hop as fast as they can to that finish line. All right, you guys have your sacks on. Are you ready to hop? All right, on your marks, get set, hop! And the 2 boys on the outside are moving a little bit quicker than the girls on the inside, and looks like the outside boy made the biggest leaps. Good job. All right. Congratulations. You get a kid's meal from Culver's and admission passes. Everybody else, you still get a free kid's meal from Culver's. Thanks for hopping.
Almost to the gate. Attention players, number 5 Mo Mesa will not race with blinkers. They're just being used for the post parade and will be removed at the gate. That's for number 5 Mo Mesa. It is now race time. Pastor Dave, 6-5. I'll make bank, 9-5. Top 2 win wagering choices in race 5. Whiskey Sippy River. Mo Mesa sands the hood. Shankopotamus. And I'll make bank. Last in. Pastor Dave now 2-1. I'll make bank 9-5. Shankopotamus from 6 to 4-1. Kingdom City from 8-1 to 5-1. That's a first-time starter. Here we go. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Shankopotamus. Pinch back to last. Great beginning for I'll Make Bank. I'll Make Bank in that firster, Kingdom City. They rev up as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, and 7-3 run away 6 lengths from Pastor Dave. After that, Mo Mesa to the outside of Way Up North, then a recovering Shankopotamus, 15 out of it, and nothing from Whiskey Sippy River. It is I'll Make Bank leading it by a tenuous head. Kingdom City is a firster with speed. 8 lengths back to Pastor Dave. Pastor Dave in third, watching the other 2 run away. And I'll Make Bank is looking to live up to the name. I'll Make Bank and Fausto da Silva have taken a 3-length lead. Way Up North beginning to close in fast. Now Pastor Dave is also coming in fast. And they're into the final 250. I'll Make Bank still leads, but that lead is tenuous. Way Up North at 12-1 has taken a lead. Way Up North causes I'll Make Bank to go broke, and Way Up North pulls the upset. Number 1, Way Up North. First, 1:7:25. The final time, 1:11.95. Numbers unofficial. Please hold all tickets. The fifth race is official. Trifecta paid $69.40. Superfecta $44.27. That's top four finishers in a given race, and it starts at a dime. The pick three in races 3, 4, and 5 pay $216.90. The first pick five, $2,871. Congratulations. 1-7 exact to 52 and change. The most recent 50-cent pick five paid nearly $3,000. We have another one 20 minutes from now, and it begins with race 6 on the turf. Scratch number 9, Lady Astrid. 50-cent pick five wagering on the final 5 live races today, July 3rd at Canterbury Park. In the winner's circle, it is Way Up North and Guillermo Rodriguez. The winning owner, Anthony Didier, who also bred this maiden breaker in Minnesota. Way Up North is trained by Bruce Rieken. The winner is a 3-year-old chestnut son of Flame Away out of Lemonray. Behold the upsetting Way Up North. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are slightly shortening post parades for the final 5 live races. Make sure you make wagers on all Canterbury Park races as far in advance as possible, but do note that we will be shortening these post parades. Thank you. Racing. Slow beginning for Shankopotamus, pinched back to last. Great beginning for I'll Make Bank. I'll Make Bank in that firster, Kingdom City. They rev up as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, and 7-3. Runaway 6 lengths from Pastor Dave. After that, Mo Mesa to the outside of Way Up North. Then a recovering Shankopotamus, 15 out of it, and nothing from Whiskey Sippy River. It is I'll Make Bank leading it by a tenuous head. Kingdom City is a firster with speed. 8 lengths back to Pastor Dave. Pastor Dave in third, watching the other 2 run away. And I'll Make Bank is looking to live up to the name. I'll Make Bank and Fausto da Silva have taken a 3-length lead. Way up north, beginning to close in fast. Now Pastor Dave's also coming in fast. And they're into the final 250. I'll Make Bank still leads, but that lead is tenuous. Way up north at 12 to 1 has taken the lead. Way up north causes I'll Make Bank to go broke. And way up north pulls the upset.
the race and how many we're going to use. Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you as we get set for the big pick 5 at Canterbury, races 6 through 10. Angela, this race, as you look at the early betting, kind of tells a story. It's a tough ticket. What do you have for us?
Yeah, it is a very tough one. Oh, gee, oddly enough, I have the two favorites. I have Mastery Cat and Angela's Party Girl. And Angela's Party Girl is my top pick, but I went 3 deep in the next race. You know, I had to take some of the outside runners, and that's been kind of the theme through this ticket. And then I narrow it down for those last 2 legs. But it's not an easy ticket to narrow down, and even at that level, which is a little higher than I usually go, I do not feel safe with that sort of thing. So you might want to add, especially in this leg, if you can see the board is pointing out that you might need to.
Yeah, and I think what you could do if you, again, Ange and I both like to put together tickets that are a little more affordable, but on days like this with the big fields and the big purses, and we just saw almost $400,000 built into a single race, you may want to, get the family together, the group together, all throw in a few bucks and maybe build a bigger ticket. It's a game of survival. There's going to be 6 figures likely in this pick 5 to play for. And if you can get the right 5, you can score a huge payday tonight. And let's talk about this race because I'm with you. The 1 and the 6 to me are standouts, but I don't think there's a lot of separation once you get past Angela's Party Girl, who we both like, and Mastery Cat. I think the 5 Panthera is intriguing, the 8 Lemon Bomb with that speed, and what do we do with the deuce?
I didn't do much with the 2. The outside runner Lemon Bomb is going to kind of make or break my top picks day because Lemon Bomb likes to do the same thing she does. I think that Angela's Party Girl is a little more apt to passing or even dueling and going on, whereas Lemon Bomb's best races have come where she's just clear and controlling things up front with no challenges. Can't foresee that happening with Too Hot to Stop and with Angela's Party Girl in here. I just couldn't picture many horses closing, and on a warm day like this, it does get a little more tough, but I thought that the filly on screen right now, Mastery Cat, had the best shot to do that from just out of it.
Now, I looked at the 5 Panthera. I talked about that horse who was 7-2 on the morning line, probably going to go off at a little better price. Some significant trouble last time. Oracle's got this one on top. She should set a pretty good trip right behind the speed.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, should be good. Well, pick 5, guys, you can't win it if you don't get in it. It's an incredibly challenging sequence, and it starts right here. And remember, when you play Canterbury Park, it's a 10% takeout. No other track in North America gives more money back to the players. Recently, we saw a payoff of over $40,000. Get the pick 5 tickets in now. As you can see, the minutes are counting down quick. We're 7 minutes away from a great turf race and the late pick 5 right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
Alrighty now, into the post parade for race number 6, pick 5 wagering on the final 5 live races. The last pick 5 paid nearly $3,000 for just 50 cents. Play that pick 5. Big pool anticipated for this second pick 5. Scratch number 9, Lady Astrid. Once again, shortened post parades due to a brief delay we had about an hour ago. So the warm up for a little bit, then head right to the gate. Make sure you don't get shut out. It's race time into the gate for race number 6, the Quick Trip Classic. There in the gate. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. The white horse in the middle, Blueberry Eyes, came out sparkling, but so did Lemon Bomb. And a Lemon Bomb at 4.5 to 1 is in a pace battle with Angela's Party Girl. And the bookenders corner together 1 and 8. Now Angela's Party Girl has taken the lead and picked up the tempo, and it's a hot early pace on a hot Thursday in Shakopee. Angela's Party Girl 1.5. After that, Blueberry Eyes, the gray, tucks into the inside of Panthara. That one's about 4 lengths from the lead as the pace conspicuously slows down now as they head up the barn side. Too hot to stop, trying to win 2 in a row. That one's a joint third, about 3 lengths from the front. Angela's Party Girl re-engaged by Lemon Bomb. After that, we have Mastery Cat 6 lengths from the front, and Mastery Cat is to the inside of True Myth, and Una Palabra is last, and into the far turn they stroll. Lemon Bomb making Angela's Party Girl work for the money, and 1 and 8 are locked in battle up the far turn, about 5 lengths back to Panthera. That one's being shaken up hard. Blueberry Eyes likewise. Outside of that is True Myth. Then we come to Mastery Cat looking for a safe place to run. Angela's Party Girl leads it by a half length and is trying to run away from Lemon Bomb on the outside. Beginning to close is Panthera along with True Myth. Then on the inside, Una Palabra. Angela's Party Girl. Here's Una Palabra from last to blow right by. Una Palabra from the outhouse to the penthouse. Photo finish, please hold all tickets. A photo finish and a claim. Una Palabra was claimed. Stand by. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 2, Una Palabra, at 11 to 1, 2-1-5-6 in race number 6. The victorious mare, Una Palabra, ships barns following a $12,500 claim. Una Palabra, victorious in race 6. Now owned and trained by Isaiah Ortiz. Una Palabra purchased $12,500, Ortiz. And race 6 is official. Big payoff. And outsider wins to start the second pick 5. The superfecta paid $135.99 for a dime. The pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6, $1,000. $1,004.60. Exacta $48. Trifecta $350. 215. Race number 7 just about 20 minutes from now. Once again, we are shortening the time between races and shortening the post parades. We have 4 to go. And with race number 7, we begin our final pick 4 on these July 3rd races. 50-cent pick 4 wagering on races 7 through 10. And in the 7th race, scratch numbers 1, give me a cookie, and 6. How about that, Kurt? Number 9, Perfect Gamble, should be listed in your programs as a gelding. Mouse checked. Race 6 is courtesy of Kim Crawford, the official wine provider for Canterbury Uncorked and Concerts in the Park. And also Hormel Foods, proudly serving families since 1891. And it started right here in Minnesota. Race number 7, about 20 minutes from now. Now entering the winner's circle, Una Palabra and Daniel Vergara. The winning owner, Kirk Sutherland, and the winning trainer, our leading trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Racing, and they've broken a perfect line. The white horse in the middle, Blueberry Eyes, came out sparkling, but so did Lemon Bomb. And a Lemon Bomb at 4.5 to 1 is in a pace battle with Angela's Party Girl. And the bookenders corner together 1 and 8. Now Angela's Party Girl has taken the lead and picked up the tempo, and it's a hot early pace on a hot Thursday in Shakopee. Angela's Party Girl 1.5. After that, Blueberry Eyes, the gray, tucks into the inside of Panthara. That one's about 4 lengths from the lead as the pace conspicuously slows down now as they head up the barn side. Too Hot to Stop trying to win 2 in a row. That one's a joint third, about 3 lengths from the front. Angela's Party Girl re-engaged by Lemon Bomb. After that, we have Mastery Cat, 6 lengths from the front, and Mastery Cat is to the inside of True Myth, and Una Palabra is last, and into the far turn they stroll. Lemon Bomb making Angela's Party Girl work for the money, and 1 and 8 are locked in battle off the far turn, about 5 lengths back to Panthera. That one's being shaken up hard. Blueberry Eyes likewise. Outside of that is True Myth. Then we come to Mastery Cat looking for a safe place to run. Angela's Party Girl leads it by a half length and is trying to run away from Lemon Bomb. On the outside, beginning to close is Panthara, along with True Myth. Then on the inside, Una Palabra, Angela's Party Girl. Here's Una Palabra from last to blow right by. Una Palabra! From the outhouse to the penthouse.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you in the paddock. It's been a star-studded day. We saw a fantastic turf race, and now we turn our attention to the 2-year-olds, Ange. And every summer I look forward to this because some of these horses are the future stars at Canterbury. Many of these babies are making their first or second start, and these are fun to handicap, especially when we have a girl taking on the boys, and you're a girl, obviously. I've got a father of 3 daughters who are here today, and number 7, Run Your Mouth, a filly in against the boys, and that's always pretty cool.
Yeah, it would be pretty fitting if a filly named Run Your Mouth went and won this one. And she did go into this spot over a stake. I mean, she was entered in a very pricey one tomorrow at Prairie Meadows. And even though she does run in this spot, I mean, that first race that she put in makes her very tough in here. Now, we should mention that we do have some scratches in this spot. Take out the 1, give me a cookie. Take out the 6. How about that Kurt? Both you and I had how about that Kurt on top. But another Rengstorff runner is still in here in the 5 Igniting Embers. But we talk a lot about first-time starters, and we have plenty of them in here. When you are looking at that, and you're just looking at the works, what are you exactly looking for with a horse that's going to make his first or her first start?
I don't look at the times as much as I look at the pattern. I like when they run every 7 to 10 days and they run consistently, when they rattle off 3 or 4 works. And I'm a big believer in the breezing, the big B over the handily. Handily means they had to be urged. Breezing means they did it within themselves. And the other thing I look for when I'm betting 2-year-old races is early money on first-timers. And a horse that I don't have in my top 4 is the 4, Express Kid. The horse opened up at 3 to 1. I think currently somewhere around now 5, 6 to 1. No, actually 4 to 1. That to me is conspicuous on the board right now, Ange.
It always is worth noting who is going to take some early money in their debut. Let's start on the inside, though, with Canned Heat. And Canned Heat comes from a stable that is 2 for 12 with their first-time starters in the last 5 years, the 2-year-olds, that is. But I believe both of those winners were at Remington, and they were both pretty big prices. This son of Candy Ride, he's a 12% 2-year-old sire, is out of a mare it's her first foal. So can't go by much with the breeding. Some of the works are pretty good. There was a little gap in them down in Oklahoma, but I was going to give Canned Heat this one and maybe see what we get at a later start when he doesn't have the rail.
Yeah, 7 to 1 though, still taking some money early, as is the 3-horse Phantom Express, a new gelding. Esteban Martinez here, Ange. Arizona Invader, they ran a really good third last time at 10 to 1.
Well, and unfortunately for him, he is a first-time gelding, but may have his mind more on the money. But Phantom Express also added blinkers last time too, and they got him a little bit more into the race at the end, but he was under an all-out ride a lot of that race from Carlo Lopez. He did pick up some pieces at the end, but he might have to do the same thing here.
All right, next in line is Igniting Embers with Tony Rengsdorf's other horse, scratching the Samson horse, leaving this one with Kelsey, and I do like the workouts. This horse looks like he might offer some speed tonight.
And the Damn Hot Ember is very good with her first-time starters. She's put out 3 of them. 1 of them won, 2 of them finished third. So obviously there is a potential for this one to be ready to roll at first asking. The sire Mark Valesky on the other end is 3 for 48 with his 2-year-old first-time starters. But the only time in the last few years that Tony and Kelsey have teamed up with the firster, it was begging for trouble, and he ran a good second. Maybe Igniting Embers can follow in that pattern.
Wanted to see how the filly was behaving with all these bad boys around her, and she looks composed, and she looks good. Not too much sweat on this sultry night. I like the way the filly's behaving.
I definitely agree with that. And looking really at Igniting Embers up close, he looks pretty good down here too. But Run Your Mouth has that one start of experience, and it was a very good one. The daughter of Sharp Azteca came to the races prepared in April and made a very good race to get third that day. Now, again, she scratched out of a different spot to go in here, but couldn't love her appearance anymore in the paddock. Wow.
It's a compact little muscular thing. This is Pie Time racing experience on his side.
Definitely, and Pie Time showed more speed in that trial than he did in the final last time. Kind of got left behind, and he was from a wide post that day. If you're willing to dismiss that one, 2 starts is a big step up for these young horses.
Perfect Gamble's the last one in line, taking some money too. 5 to 1, conspicuous in that horse is a 12 to 1 morning line set by a pro. 2-year-old babies, a wide open race. They're going to go 4.5. Right now they head down the tunnel. Soon we get the bugler and the call to the post. I'll see you in the winner's circle for the Quick Trip Clip.
Call to the post brings them onto a fast main track for the 7th, scratch numbers 1 and 6. This one is courtesy of Quick Trip, fantastic sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park. When you need to fuel up, Quick Trip is your number one stop. Fully guaranteed gasoline at Quick Trip is just another way they have you covered. QuickTrip.com to learn more.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to the winner's circle. These are the beautiful people that are about to win free money. Thank you, Quick Trip, for your sponsorship of our racing here in Minnesota. They have a horse placard. If their horse wins the race, $100 from Quick Trip. If they get second and third, they get a $20 gas card. Stay tuned because you have a chance to win gas for a year and scan a QR code right after we're done. So get your phones ready. But right now we meet said beautiful people. I need a name and a hometown.
Abby from North Branch, Minnesota.
Gotta love North Branch, man. Beautiful country up in North Branch. Love the playoff beard, even though it's not playoff season. Name and where you're from.
Joe from Burnsville.
God's country, yes. We always cheer for Burnsville. Nothing better. Have you seen our mall? It's lovely. All right, next.
Jack, Burnsville, baby.
God's country again. We're representing out here today, guys. My hometown. Name and where you're from.
Wyatt, Burnsville.
You look like a party ready to go. This kid's awesome. 3 straight Burnsville guys. Kip, I had a good feeling about this group.
Grant, Burnsville.
Another Burnsville guy. Oh, I'm surrounded by all my people. No, you don't have to switch anything up. You just tell us your name and where you're from. Good looking.
Riley from Rush City, Minnesota.
Rush City, Minnesota. Nice. All right, they saved the best for last. Don't boo this guy. Somebody already is booing this guy. That's hateful.
Taylor, Apple Valley.
Apple Valley, just like the lovely Angela Herman. They're the lucky fans looking for free money. Now, you can win free gas for a year. There's going to be a QR. There it is. There's the QR code. Scan it. One fan gets drawn. Somebody's going to win free gas for an entire year. Right now, we're going to run a horse race, and we're going to give out a lot of money. Good luck. Silver.
It's race time into the gate for race number 7. Express Kid goes in. One left. Perfect Gamble, one of 4 first-time starters. Here come the babies. And they're racing. Pretty good beginning for everybody. And on the inside, Canned Heat with early speed heat. And now that lead has been seeded by Igniting Embers. And outside of that, Run Your Mouth. The filly is fast. Meanwhile, Express Kid regains the lead. And Igniting Embers right behind that one into the inside of Pie Time. After that, we come back to Canned Heat, about 5 lengths from the lead. 2.5, 3 clear from Phantom Express. And Perfect Gamble is last, 10 lengths rearmost. At the top of the stretch, Express Kid leads by that red shadow roll. Badgered by Run Your Mouth, the fast filly to the outside. Canned Heat closing fast on the inside. Here comes Canned Heat just looking for a way through. Canned Heat, Express Kid, they race out from Run Your Mouth. It is Canned Heat, Express Kid, and the Kid has come up big at 7-1. Number 4, Express Kid ran first. 7-1. Canned Heat second, 15-1. Billy ran third, beaten favorite. Igniting Embers fourth. 52.58. Final time by Express Kid. Cashable. The pick 4 paid $3,491.90. That's the pick 4 that began in race 4. $3,491 for 50 cents. Big payoffs. July 3rd at CBY. Exacta 92.80. The trifecta 427 paid $193.05. Superfecta for a dime, 4275. 109.83 for a dime. Fireworks on the track, at the betting windows, and in the sky after race number 10. We come now to the 8th race. And we go back to a firm turf course. Scratch numbers 4, Distorted Louvre, and 8. Hey Now, Look Me Over. A couple of scratches in race number 8. Race time about 20 minutes from now. Just one look, that's all it took for Express Kid, a debuting winner ridden by Guillermo Rodriguez. 2 wins for G-Rod. The winning owner is Steve Haar, and the winning trainer, Wade Rarick. Behold the talented firster. And they're racing. Pretty good beginning for everybody. And on the inside, Canned Heat with early speed heat. And now that lead has been seeded by Igniting Embers. And outside of that, Run Your Mouth. The filly is fast. Meanwhile, Express Kid regains the lead. And Igniting Embers right behind that one into the inside of Pie Time. After that, we come back to Canned Heat about 5 lengths from the lead. 2.5, 3 clear from Phantom Express. And Perfect Gamble is last 10 lengths rearmost. At the top of the stretch, Express Kid leads by that red shadow roll. Badgered by Run Your Mouth, a fast filly to the outside. Canned Heat closing fast on the inside. Here comes Canned Heat just looking for a way through. Canned Heat, Express Kid, they race out from Run Your Mouth. It is Canned Heat, Express Kid, and the Kid has come up big at 7-1.
We have a late rider change here in race 8. Number 9 will now be ridden by Felipe Valdez.
A rider change in the 8th being announced for the first time. Rider change here in the 8th. Number 9, Fly Without Cupid, now ridden by Felipe Valdez. Valdez picks up number 9 in race 8.
It's the week of the great holiday with the red, white, and blue. This is Wichita. He's a 14-year-old. He leads the horses out every single day from the paddock after they get done circling in front of the fans, and he's enjoying a little fresh grass out here in the paddock, having a heck of a time, and he's providing some shade to yours truly. I'm a little washed out here in the paddock, so thank you, Wichita, with that pretty white face, having a good old time here at the track. We need to have a good old time by cashing some bets. Only 3 races left, and then, of course, it's the Quick Trip Fireworks, the best fireworks in the state of Minnesota. Let's take a look at this field, which is a group of maidens who have never won a race. Kentucky Starlet is the number 1. Santiago gets the call. Ran a good second last time. That was on the main track. Now, can that good form translate to the grass? 1 turf start. Didn't run terribly, but didn't really fire on the grass. Number 2 is Zen Dreams. How about this horse taking all the early money? 5-1 morning line. Thank you, Wichita. On the board at 2-1 right now, Double H. Harry Hernandez gets the call. Oaklawn Park Invader. Those horses that run down in Hot Springs, Arkansas, come to Canterbury ready to roll. Mac Robertson in play. Extreme Racing is here. Yeah, that horse is probably going to be a problem. Expect him to be, or her to be, rolling in the late stages. Number 3 is Show 'em Nola. Da Silva gets the call here. Second off the bench. They tried a 5-furlong sprint with this 3-year-old filly last time. She didn't love it. She finished 5th out of 7, but with that natural speed, she is bred to go a little further. We'll see if she can take her speed and try to lead them all the way. Number 5 is my top pick in the race. I'm going to try Bayou Candy. The Q gets the call for Tony Rengsdorf. I really liked that third-place effort last time. It looked like a race where she got something out of it. She hadn't raced in a few months, probably needed the race, and I think it's a really big indicator when a good trainer like Tony Rengsdorf takes a horse and stretches them out from a sprint to a route. I've seen this movie with Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. They've got so many nice race horses. I'm going to try Bayou Candy, and I'm looking for a sweet result here in about 9 minutes. Number 6 is Miracle Minded, Kelsey Haar for Tony Rengsdorf. This horse fits like a glove, has speed, doesn't need the lead, and I love the way Kelsey rides. I've talked about this before. She puts the horses in the race, gives them a chance to do their thing. I expect the 6 to be right there when they turn for home. Number 7, drama speaker Leslie Mowing gets the call for David Miller. Now, the dirt races have not been pretty, but if you go back to that synthetic try at Turfway Park, that was a really good race. If drama speaker can run back to that synthetic try, this is a very dangerous long shot. That's the plan. We'll see if the synthetic and the turf are indeed similar. They usually are when you handicap. 9 is Fly Without Cupid. Valdez gets the call. One career start, had a slow beginning out of the gate, so I'm going to give this horse a redo. Didn't have a real fair shot last time out of the gate. We'll see if second time out, this good-looking racehorse can show some sharp improvement. Maidens here going a route distance on the lawn. The final chance to play a pick 3 as we roll on into this beautiful night. Fireworks after race 10. Hopefully you can find some fireworks at the window right now. It's race 8. It's on the grass, and it's coming up and coming at you next.
And walking onto the track, then the firm turf course for the 8th. Scratch numbers 4 and 8. Number 9, Fly Without Cupid, now ridden by Felipe Valdez. We have another jockey change for you, ladies and gentlemen. It's in race 10. Turn your programs, please, to race 10. And number 1, Irish Dawn, is now ridden by Guillermo Rodriguez. Rodriguez picks up number 1 in race 10. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our three-legged race. And let's meet the contestants. We welcome Mason and Caden and Colin and Derek. They're going to go down to the finish line and back. Ready, go. And the three-legged race is underway. And Mason and Caden, with their legs wrapped together, are hopping to an early lead. Meanwhile, they're going to turn around and come back to the winner's circle. We have shoes down, we have ties down, and that's your three-legged heat. It's a race time into the gate for the 8th. Bayou Candy, 9 to 5. Rider has the patriotic colors. A day before the 4th of July. Drama speaker next in. And then Fly Without Cupid. They're in the gate. And they're racing. Another perfect start by Q and his gang. And it was an Excellent start for Fly Without Cupid at 25-1. Popped the gate nicely, but now the lead has been ceded, and Show 'em Nola takes over at 18-1. Show 'em Nola going quickly around the first turn, leads it by a half. In second, Miracle Minded keeping up with that tearaway leader, and 3 and 6 have now gone 7 lengths clear from Bayou Candy on the stretch out. 2.5 lengths behind that to Drama Speaker. That one's on the move and running by Fly Without Cupid. Then we come back to Zen Dreams, and the one in last is Kentucky Starlet, 17 from front to back. Up the Canterbury Park barn side they go, and the long shot Show 'em Nola trying to show the way to the winner's circle. Show 'em Nola by 3. In second, Miracle Minded. Bayou Candy still biding the time, 7 lengths behind the speed. Drama Speaker being shoved on, closing in. After that, we have Zen Dreams, 8 lengths, 9 lengths out of it, but running on. Then it's a mile back to Fly Without Cupid. Kentucky Starlet running on from last. And the pace setter, Show 'em Nola, slowing down conspicuously. Bayou Candy, the first to attack to the outside. Miracle Minded comes sneaking through to the inside. Behind them, Drama Speaker, then it's Zen Dreams. They're into the final 150. Up goes Bayou Candy. On the inside, Miracle Minded. On the far outside, Drama Speaker. Bayou Candy Sweet. Miracle Minded. Bayou Candy grinds out a victory. And race 8 is official. 5762. Pick 3 paid $284.90 from race number 6. The exacta paid $68.30. The 50-cent trifecta 576, $115.85. And the superfecta 4762, $48.99 for a dime. The 9th is the July 3rd penultimate. And we're on the turf, which is firm. Scratch numbers 5 and 7, along with 13. 5, 7, and 13 out of race number 9. Race time, 20 minutes from now. And the 9th race at Canterbury Park is provided by JTR Roofing. racing. Another perfect start by Q and his gang, and it was an excellent start for Fly Without Cupid at 25-1. Popped the gate nicely, but now the lead has been ceded, and Show 'em Nola takes over at 18-1. Show 'em Nola going quickly around the first turn, leads it by a half. In second, Miracle Minded keeping up with that tearaway leader, and 3 and 6 have now gone 7 lengths clear from Bayou Candy. Stretch out 2.5 lengths behind that to Drama Speaker. That one's on the move and running by Fly Without Cupid. Then we come back to Zen Dreams, and the one in last is Kentucky Starlet. 17 from front to back. Up the Canterbury Park barnside they go, and the long shot Show 'em Nola trying to show the way to the winner's circle. Show 'em Nola by 3. In second, Miracle Minded. Bayou Candy still biding the time, 7 lengths behind the speed. Drama Speaker being shoved on but closing in. After that we have Zen Dreams, 8 lengths, 9 lengths out of it but running on. Then it's a mile back to Fly Without Cupid. Kentucky Starlet running on from last, and the pace setter Show 'em Nola slowing down conspicuously. Bayou Candy the first to attack to the outside. Miracle Minded comes sneaking through to the inside. Behind them, Drama Speaker, then it's Zen Dreams. They're into the final 150. Up goes Bayou Candy. On the inside, Miracle Minded. On the far outside, Drama Speaker. Bayou Candy Sweet. Miracle Minded. Bayou Candy grinds out a victory.
Yeah, I can tell you today is going to be a success no matter how the tickets end up for me. Just got to watch that last race with my grandson Leo. He loved when those horses went by. He's 4 months old. He's in from Orlando. He's right in his element with the dew point here in the 80s in the Twin Cities. And Ange, it's felt like a couple of days, a double dip, but we've come to the final 2 races, and we might have saved the best 2 betting races for last.
It's very possible, and start them when they're young. Well done.
Why not?
Congratulations to you all, by the way,
you.
too.
Thank
Little
you.
Leo, cutie. Now let's get to the horses for race number 9. And like you mentioned, this allowance is a salty one for the fillies on the turf. I guess let's just start right on the inside. Let's start with So Thrilling. She was entered in the Oaks, and now she comes into her first turf start, but it'll be her second 2-turn start, and she's 9-1. What do you think?
She's bred for the turf for sure. It's a big step up if you look at the buyer speed figures. But when you get a young horse, anything's possible. And the fact that they had her at least on the radar for a stakes race tells me she might be able to sneak into the Tri or Super. Same thing with the 2, both big prices. I think CC's Heart can clomp in there too.
And CC's Heart showed more speed last year than she has been this year, although she's been in some shorter races. She was closing in last time at a little easier race than this, but CC's Heart with that versatility probably should be able to save some ground and keep herself in good position at least.
For sure. Atomic Habits is the 3. Really sharp third last time at 10-1. Not really bred terrifically for the grass, but certainly in good form. Now we come to the 4, Ange. Morally Complex. Roman gets the call for Westerman.
Yes, and this is the first turf start for this Daughter of Complexity. The problem with Complexity is his foals are combined 3 for 67 on the turf. Or actually, it might be that affiliation. I'm sorry, that's the dam, not Complexity. Affiliation's foals are 3 for 67 on the turf. Maybe they were hoping for mud. I'm going to look in a different direction. But you like Hattie Bloom, who is currently a very square 5-1.
Yeah, here's the power play. Here comes Hattie Bloom, and I really like her. She looks okay out here, a little warm, but she's not overly exerting too much energy. And you know, last time out, she didn't run great. She ran third. She was beating double digits, but that was a dirt race. I believe she is significantly better on the grass, and I like the price at 5-1. What do you make of the 8 with that speed and Carlo?
Well, I think that she's going to be a problem for your top pick, and that was my main concern, is that she just goes to the lead. And last time she did so when she was trying 2 turns for the first time, and she didn't go slow, and that's going to be a problem. Hattie Bloom likes to relax things up front, stay in contention, but probably not go that fast. So Got to Try Mischief is going to be a good test for her, but I think she might be her undoing too.
We saw a closer earlier on the grass come from the clouds. Can your 9 do it again?
Oh, she's going to have to. Alonzo Quinones will have to try to put him back to back, but she was another one that was entered in the Oaks. She came up second behind Up on the Edge last time around, an event taken off the turf, but she made a good close that day. Not a whole bunch of horses were passing, so I think getting back to the turf should help a lot, and 6-1 is fine by me.
10 horse looks great. That Smarty Be Good. I tell you what, this horse 2 back ran a race good enough to contend. I don't know what went wrong last time, but that wasn't on the turf. She's back where she wants to be. Melania T is the 11 Ange. Morning line favorite, 7-1. What the heck?
It's a little surprising, but maybe the post has something to do with it. Melania T has proven that she likes this turf course, and she too is versatile. I would not expect that 7-1 to stay, but the outside horse definitely taking the money at this point, 7-2.
Yeah, great connections. Double H for Joel Burnt. Lots of, I think, enough speed to overcome, which is a very difficult post, and she looks fantastic down here. Good energy, bowed neck, ears up, certainly outside of the post. A lot of positives for Harry Hernandez. Who do you like? The late daily double could be a good one. 2 back-to-back races with just incredible value available. It's turf. It's the girls. They'll be at the gate in around 8. Right now, you got to get your bets in and enjoy racing right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
It is now race time. Into the gate for the 9th, the July 3rd penultimate. So Thrilling, CC's Heart, Atomic Habits, Morally Complex have gone in. Hattie Bloom and Sweet Music, the last two. Hattie Bloom, rider has the patriotic colors. Sweet Music, last in. Here they come. And they're racing. Everybody was off splendidly. Gotta try Mischief at 22-1. Pops out of the gate quickly. Gotta try Mischief in hand and in command. Sweet Music from that outside spot gets down sweetly and is just a length and a half from the lead. It's 8-12. Pace kind of hot as the corner. Gotta try Mischief in front. After that, we come back to So Thrilling, securing the inside and the inside of Morally Complex. Outside of that, Hattie Bloom beginning to advance 6 lengths from the lead, doing so 3 wide. 2.5, 3 behind that, Melania T. Melania T has just run by Atomic Habits, and they're about 10 lengths from the lead. And then we come way back to CC's Heart. That one is behind the 9 and 10 and about 15 out of it. Meanwhile, gotta try Mischief, still up to some tricks off the far turn. Gotta try Mischief 1. Sweet Music getting a great trip if good enough. Likewise for Hattie Bloom, 3 lengths from the front and beginning to charge in. Gotta try Mischief, just turned away Sweet Music with a 1/4 mile to go. After that, we have Morally Complex to the inside, 4th, 7 lengths out of it, and to the inside of Melania T. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. Gotta try Mischief is pesky. Gotta try Mischief at 22-1 is not turning back at this stage. Now on the inside, Atomic Habits surging. Atomic Habits at 12-1 prevails. The numbers 3, 4, 8, 10. Atomic Habits 12-1. Morally Complex 23-1. Gotta try Mischief 22-1. Smarty Be Good 3.5-1. Big payoffs coming shortly. Stand by. And the 9th race is official. Pick 3 paid $546.60. Exacta 310.90. 50-cent trifecta 348.304. The superfecta paid $2,020 for a dime. 348.10. Big bucks. Right out here at the park. The 10th is our final live race. Then about 45 minutes to an hour after the final live race, the fireworks adorn Shakopee Sky. Race 10, scratch number 4, Community Service. And number 1, Irish Dawn, is now ridden by Guillermo Rodriguez. The lucky last, 22 minutes from now. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the upset-minded Atomic Habits and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, Wayne Scanlon, and the winning trainer, Martin Escobar. Behold the Atomic Long Shot. Racing. Everybody was off splendidly. Gotta try Mischief at 22-1. Pops out of the gate quickly. Gotta try Mischief in hand and in command. Sweet Music from that outside spot gets down sweetly, and it's just a length and a half from the lead. It's 8-12. Pace kind of hot as they corner. Gotta try Mischief in front. After that, we come back to So Thrilling, securing the inside and to the inside of Morally Complex. Outside of that, Hattie Bloom beginning to advance. 6 lengths from the lead, doing so 3 wide. 2.5, 3 behind that, Melania T. Melania T has just run by Atomic Habits, and they're about 10 lengths from the lead. And then we come way back to CC's Heart. That one is behind the 9 and 10 and about 15 out of it. Meanwhile, gotta try Mischief, still up to some tricks off the far turn. Gotta try Mischief 1. Sweet Music getting a great trip if good enough. Likewise for Hattie Bloom, 3 lengths from the front and beginning to charge in. Gotta try Mischief, just turned away Sweet Music with a quarter of a mile to go. After that, we have Morally Complex to the inside, 4th, 7 lengths out of it, and to the inside of Melania T. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. Gotta try Mischief is pesky. Gotta try Mischief at 22-1 is not turning back at this stage. Now on the inside, Atomic Habits surging. Atomic Habits at 12-1 prevails.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you up in the beautiful air-conditioned TV studio. Good day for that.
It is.
Good day if you're alive in the pick 5. Looking over some of these payoffs, 7 and 8, who look a little bit overmatched on paper, would be a carryover. Lowest payoff I can find of the rest of the field is $8,800 to the 2, your pick, Bruckner. I love Big Kitty here, $26,000. And how about the outside horse, Mac Robertson? If somebody has this horse, $53,000 for the pick 5.
And look who the favorite is right now, Irish Dawn at 9-5. It's that kind of race. It was that kind of pick 5 sequence. And good luck if you are alive. There are some giant payouts awaiting you if you do have some live entities in here. And we've got 9 of them to get through, so why not? Let's start on the inside with your current favorite, Irish Dawn. I did not use this horse in the mix, unseen since September. We do have a rider change on this one. G-Rod picks up Irish Dawn, but some speed at least to add to the equation, even if he needs the race, right?
Yeah, I mean, Irish Dawn on his best day can compete, but, man, you're asking a lot right here of this horse. He's 7, and he hasn't raced since last September, so I get that the early money's pouring in here. I'm going to put a superfecta together, and I can promise you he's probably not going to be on the ticket. And he's good enough to win with his A game. I got to see it, though, off that layoff, Ange. You're big on the 2 Bruckner. Tell us more.
I just thought he'd be a good price, and at least right now he is, but I don't count on 8-1 sticking with Bruckner, and I thought that maybe he could come from just off the pace. There's a lot of horses in here who at their best are calling the shots up front. And they're doing it either comfortably, alone, anything like that. Bruckner doesn't need anything like that. He probably would be well suited to be in the race. Jose Silva had a good Sunday. You know, he had 3 starters, 2 of them won, and the other one finished second, I think. But Bruckner, I thought, could use the cutback off that mile last time. He was out of gas down the stretch. He can sprint. He can keep himself in the race. And even the race from Turf Paradise or the one from Santa Anita make him a huge player in here, and I think that he should be able to save some ground, just like your horse. And you and Paul both love Big Kitty at 3-1.
Yeah, Big Kitty for me. Double H gets off the Mac Robertson horse to ride this one. And if you don't go to our website and resource those replays, you're missing out. And if you go back and watch the race from June 8th, it was the lid lifter. This horse had an awful trip. And I think second time off the layoff, Double H sticking around to try to make amends. We're not going to get rich. That 12-1 morning line was a bit of a pipe dream. But at 3 or 4-1, I think Big Kitty can run a perfect race here. Sorry for the pun.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Never
man.
saw that coming with you.
5 is Dancing Minor, Ange.
Yeah, Dancing Minor started his career off with a bang, didn't he? I mean, he won by 8 at Arapahoe. Then he needed to take almost 2 years off. That can be a problem, but he did pick back up with a nice 870 run at Sunland. However, going back to straight thoroughbreds, didn't go so hot last time. He didn't beat anybody home as the favorite, but he did show speed. And he showed speed both times, and I think that that's going to be his contribution to the whole equation. But the same might go for First Tequila. There's a lot of pace sort of horses in here, but First Tequila trying to build that win streak up to 3.
No doubt, First Tequila is going to be tough. I'm mesmerized by the screen right now because the Big Kitty is living up to the name, looking good in the paddock. First Tequila was awesome last time. That was State Bred Allowance Company. He went fast early. He finished strong. If he can duplicate that effort against Open Company, First Tequila is going to take some serious beating. I have my doubts. I see other speed in the race, primarily Next Door and Ranger Gus, and I think Superstar Swank with Eddie G from that outside post probably has to go. But if First Tequila gets loose, he's proven already, and I love Brianna McDaniel. She knows how to train a horse to use that speed as a weapon. She's the trainer and the owner. 7 and 8 are both carryover horses. Of the 2, and both look imposing to make a case for, which one can you make a case for on paper?
Well, just the fact that he's been out in the last couple of years, I have to lean to Indy Freedom. I picked this horse actually last year. I believe it was the Shakopee Juvenile. And Indy Freedom just didn't show that day. He had speed and backed up. But the first start, holy Toledo, was that a nice effort. And he's one that seems to be better when he's clear on the front end. That's my only problem. Ranger Gus, we haven't seen him since August of 23. Regardless of if he's his old self, he's got to need this race, right?
Yeah, he absolutely does after that layoff. 9 is Jacked Up, and I think Jacked Up is one of those price horses I'm going to mix into my tries and supers because he has shown some serious talent, and he's run his race every time on all 3. He's run big.
But they've all been against just 3-year-olds, and 2 of them have been against Arizona-bred 3-year-olds, and that's kind of like Minnesota-bred 3-year-olds. Yeah. Even though if he is the cream of that crop isn't as big as the Kentucky-breds out there and stuff like that. So, I mean, Jacked Up did beat Open Company at Turf Paradise going 6.5. I didn't love the post for him, and I just thought that I would give him 1 since he hasn't been out since April, but definitely some backlash to this one and definitely some future ahead of him, too.
Superstar Swank on the outside, second off the bench, certainly has a chance.
Yes, Superstar Swank is another one of the Minnesota breds. He has some recency to him. Definitely needed the race last time around. He and Gallardo will have clear sailing from the outside, so if they want to push things along or take back, I suppose that is their option from there.
Should be a great race, fans. We got fireworks coming up a little after 10 o'clock. It's going to be spectacular, and we're going to come back and do it again tomorrow. Hot dog eating contest, wiener dogs, 1 o'clock, the wonder of it all. Come back and see us tomorrow. Enjoy the fireworks tonight. Here are the handicappers, and here come the horses onto the track. Enjoy.
The 10th race, our final live race, just 6 minutes from now. Number 1, Irish Dawn, now ridden by Guillermo Rodriguez, and scratch number 4, Community Service. Hey, Canterbury Park, thank you very much for coming out July 3rd. I'm your announcer, Paul Allen. My nickname around here is the Chaser because generally I haven't hit any bets during the course of a card. So we go to chasing in the last race to try to recoup the cash. And this is courtesy of Crown Royal. Now, here's what the Chaser has up his sleeve this July 3rd. Baseball fans, happen to remember this guy? Andres Galarraga, all right? His nickname was Le Grand Shot, which means the big cat. Now, the big cat was a home run hitter, just like the Chaser here in this last race. We're going to take the big cat and turn it into Big Kitty, and this meower power is going to get all of our money back. That sound that you're going to hear in the stretch is Big Kitty purring into the winner's circle. Enjoy the fireworks.
2 minutes. Almost there. One minute.
It's race time into the gate for the 10th and the lucky last. Good luck. If you have pick 5 tickets alive, sizable payoffs at stake. Indy Freedom, 17-1 goes in, followed by Jacked Up and Superstar Swank, the last in line. Big Kitty freaking out. Likewise for First Tequila. They both got a little hyperactive in their spots. Waiting for Superstar Swank. Harry Hernandez off number 3. Check that. Daniel Vergara off number 6, First Tequila. They backed that one out of the gate. Danny V, reboards. 6 and 10 still behind the gate. First tequila goes in. Big Kitty is settled down. And Superstar Swank last in line. Here they come. And they're racing. Big Kitty came out of the gate quickly, but First Tequila has the best early speed in the early stages. The gray horse next to the rail is Irish Dawn. Outside of that, long shot Indy Freedom. Then we come back to Bruckner. That one's 4 lengths from the front and to the inside of Jacked Up. Even wider out, Superstar Swank, 6 lengths from a 3-pronged pace battle. 2.5, 3 behind that to Ranger Gus, who has been put in last by Danzig Minor. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and the Kitty slugs it out with Irish Dawn. Big Kitty to the outside of Irish Dawn. Bruckner right behind them, all dressed up with nowhere to go, angling to the outside, and Bruckner's a menacing presence. Even wider out is First Tequila, and they come charging home. Big Kitty. Bruckner is taking the lead, and Bruckner has run away from them. Superstar Swank, the only one with a chance to catch Bruckner, but Bruckner is gone. It's Bruckner to win the last. It's 2-10-3. Number 2, Bruckner, ran first. 2:10.39 in 104.45. Numbers unofficial. And the 10th race is official. Trifecta paid $46.30. It was chalk all odds. Pick 5, 8,000 and change. First pick 5 paid nearly $3K. The second of 2 pick 5s. $8,834. As Bruckner receives a well-deserved bath for his toil. A couple of updates for you. Coming up soon, we're going to have a QR code for a fan cam. That's going to be a lot of fun. That'll take place following the replay of race 10. And within an hour from now, the fireworks light the sky. Boogie Wonderland performing, and fireworks within an hour. Now entering the winner's circle, Bruckner and Fausto da Silva. The winning owner, Kirk Sutherland, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. And they're racing. Big Kitty came out of the gate quickly, but First Tequila has the best early speed in the early stages. The gray horse next to the rail is Irish Dawn. Outside of that, long shot Indy Freedom. Then we come back to Bruckner. That one's 4 lengths from the front and to the inside of Jacked Up. Even wider out Superstar Swank, 6 lengths from a 3-pronged pace battle. 2.5, 3 behind that to Ranger Gus, who has been put in last by Danzig Minor. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and the Kitty slugs it out with Irish Dawn. Big Kitty to the outside of Irish Dawn. Bruckner right behind them, all dressed up with nowhere to go, angling to the outside, and Bruckner's a menacing presence. Even wider out is First Tequila, and they come charging home. Big Kitty. Bruckner has taken the lead, and Bruckner has run away from them. Superstar Swank, the only one with a chance to catch Bruckner, but Bruckner is gone. It's Bruckner to win the last. It's 2-10-3. Hey, everybody. Take a look at TV monitors or the big screen in the infield. The binoculars from the announcer's booth. What's going on? It's your announcer, Paul Allen. Got some friends here in the booth, including my daughter, Coley, in from Colorado. And scan that QR code and join the fan cam so we can become friends. Scan the VIP fan cam or QR code, accept the request to access your phone's camera. Wait to be selected, should be quick. You're a VIP. And show our Canterbury fans your faces. Say hello to the announcer and everybody else on the Jumbotron. Say hello to Canterbury. Vox Box. Reese, say hello to everybody. Thanks for coming out tonight. Best horse racing fans in the country. Big crowd tonight. Fireworks about 45 minutes from now. Fire up that QR code and join us on the old fan cam. How you doing? Why is everybody in this booth so shy? Hey, my child. God bless all of you. Enjoy the fireworks, okay? Bye-bye. Great job with the fan cam, everybody. Keep firing it up. Beautiful fans here at CBY. Meanwhile, how about a round of applause for the outstanding work by Boogie Wonderland, ladies and gentlemen, performing for us this evening. Give them a round of applause, Canterbury. More Boogie Wonderland music coming your way soon.